for a sec. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How is everyone? Also, Trixaan, the thumbnail is up if you'd like to see it.
I wanna go
hello.
find it. I wanna go find it. I got asked for my icon, my piss-colored icon.
It works.
There
well.
I am. It just pasted me over Isaac.
Yeah.
I'm glad it mirrors properly. That's really good,
Oh.
especially for something that I did traditionally. I'm
Oh.
fucking over the moon that it mirrors.
You were worried that it wasn't gonna look very good when I flipped it around.
Yeah. Well, I was because
I know that's
one
a
of the
trick.
things
I know
that
that's a trick.
yeah, digital artists will mirror the canvas so that they can make sure it looks right, because sometimes it looks fine and then you mirror it and you're like, oh god,
it looks like shit.
Yeah, no, but I did that traditionally. I did that all in one shot.
Very nice. One second. I gotta put a shirt on because it's a wee bit chilly in here.
Finally, clothes.
Oh man, I forgot to put. No, I'm okay.
The 72-hour pantsless
No.
marathon.
No.
It's finally
I'll be
over.
fine. I'll be fine. I am going shirtless, chat.
Well, it's immersive. It's cold.
Yeah.
Woe, clothes be upon ye.
Straw says I'm faking gay. Thank you. Alright. I think we should be good. So chat, I did a fuckily wuckily, and I'm so sorry. If you submitted something to the mock folder, I accidentally deleted... I forgot to delete all the submissions after last stream, so I went to do it today, and I might have lost a few new ones. So if you submitted any mocks, you might want to go resubmit them. I still have the pictures. I still have the pictures that you submitted, but it's going to be a little hard to, like, see their name and directly who made them. Because Google does that weird thing where it tells you... It gives you the name on the profile instead of the username.
Yeah. Hopefully mine shows up. If it does not show up, then I will simply submit it for the next stream.
I guarantee you it is in there. I guarantee you it is in there. Like, when I go to download all the files for the mock submissions, I literally just have to go... It literally takes me to my Google Drive.
Yep.
So, I'm going to make a quick announcement on the server that we are going live.
And then it's time for our fun adventures in Void in Vor.
We're gonna get Vord today, chat.
Hope you like Vor, guys. Hope you like incredibly uncomfortable, graying 2 million year old meat.
What if I do?
Like the mammoth meatball that they didn't actually eat.
There we go. Yeah. Yes, I want to add everybody on the server. Fuck off.
Oh hey, I got pinged.
I wonder what an asshole pinged you.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole. Imagine.
Alright. And that should be everything. Yeah. Alright. Let me move Dead Space 3 over slightly because it's not perfectly aligned with the box. Alright. Oh, you two are massive! 1 second. I gotta make you guys smaller.
I'm huge.
Discord. There we are. Zionk. There you go. Now you're tiny the way you belong.
Friend-sized, pocket-sized, fun-sized.
Perfectly friend-sized. Alright. Alright. There we go. Chat, just keep me appraised of how the audio sounds. I think everything should be good.
Wow. This looks pretty lethal for science equipment. So what do I do with it?
Their readings internally.
So only you need it, right?
I guess we have to pry open the specimen's belly.
Well, that would explain the harpoon guns.
Oh, good.
I think so, but it's gonna make you build it too, so I assume you should probably pick it up and do it too.
Alright.
We only need it for this section, and then, you know, we can throw it away and never look at it again. I don't want to play with you anymore, Moment.
Let's see. Put it here. No. Yeah, blueprint.
I do have a goal for today.
Yes.
I want to reach the top of the mountain.
Top of the mountain. Oh! I think that's doable.
It sounds very doable. It's just that we have to get through the...
Because that happens
the
after
final
this.
giant enemy crowd. Yeah, it's the climb, but the climb is a whole long section in and of itself.
I don't
then you've
have
got
the
the crab
probe
box
gun.
fight.
I don't have the probe gun in my build.
Oh,
menu.
it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It should be fine. We'll be fine.
I love how we'll literally be in there seeing stuff moving around before there any necromorphs pop up. And Santos is like, don't worry, it's dead. I'm like, no, it's fucking not.
Don't worry
Right.
about it. I can.
So you head that way, you hit the harpoon in that direction, I'll hit the harpoon in this direction.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Takeda.
Go ahead, Takeda.
Straw says hello to Keter. I'm sure you look great today. Unlike Chief bank statement.
Take the compliment, Takeda.
I do look great today. I'm more concerned about your bank account.
Open wide.
He should. See, this is another kind of fetish called body invasion.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
I'll save it.
I'm
That's
very
a-
familiar with that one.
Lower me down.
Taquita's very familiar.
Get in the cage.
Slimes are really good at that.
Oh. Ugh. I like slimes, but I didn't want to hear about that. Oh god.
Oh, you just
I don't like
reminded
it
me
in
of
this
that
context.
one scene from that H anime where it was the one with the dark elves. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't want to know.
And the one with
I don't
the
wanna know anymore, I'm
unexpectedly
terrified.
banger ending theme.
Slime lives in your bowls.
Wow, God. Okay, we're done.
We got Nikito said last time that she had a mission. She was gonna make things freaky
Mm-hmm.
because I challenged. I said I was the driest motherfucker on the planet, and if things got too freaky, you could just stick me in the VC. I'll straighten it out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
She's on a mission and she's succeeded already.
He is here to
we're
gay it
here.
up.
We're done. Oh yeah, doing a great job.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Guess I just aim the probe and follow the pig.
Thank you, Isaac, for describing
Doesn't sound too hard.
the gameplay mechanics.
Such a fun thing that we're doing right now. It's also important to note that all of this, the way that it's like expanded like this wouldn't be here normally. This would all be closed up. They've got like these metal tension rings. It's like Mystery Flush Pit National
Oh
Park.
yeah.
They're holding it all open so that they can fucking walk around in it.
Misery Flesh Pig National Park was an interesting one. The thing literally coughs and half the fucking park dies.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, Santos is moving.
Don't worry, it's quite dead.
Oh wow, they're spawning already. I thought it took like one or two before they started going off, but nope. I got this direction, you get that one.
I don't think you know what's happening
Oh
right
shit.
now.
I turn around to see that you've completely left.
Yeah, no. What? I run for the cage because you can stand in the cage and then you only have to cover one direction.
This is true, I forgot about this. It's been a few years.
I don't blame you. Whoa. I don't blame you for not remembering shit about this game.
So arbitrary. Uruguay got framed for smuggling narcotics and got arrested and now has a $4,500 bounty because they broke him out of jail and are now running across the desert carrying his broken body to another town.
Wait, you told everybody else about your escapades in Kenshi?
Yeah, I asked everyone else for name ideas as well.
That's it.
I also
We're safe this time.
rescued
We're safe this time.
I rescued some slaves and one of them joined me. His name is Joel.
Everything okay?
Yeah,
I
I've
don't know.
also
I want to get out of here.
reprogrammed an iron spider and so now have an iron spider following me around. It's
One more.
putting in work.
Hmm.
Plus it says, Jesus, why does everything make a squish sound?
Because we're inside a big squishy thing.
Yeah, remember, all of this is dead tissue. It's been dead tissue for 2 million years.
This is dead
because
been
it's
dead
directly
people and
animated by the
animals.
marker signal.
It has been dead longer than it has been alive.
Oh yeah, several times over. And it's all animated directly by the marker signal, and it's said that even the bacteria stinks a whole lot. Imagine what it smells like in here.
Thank God we're wearing helmets.
Get the fuck out of here.
See,
Whoa, what happened to my camera?
Oh, I'm having a vision, so if something happened to your camera, it's because I'm having a vision, and they don't account for it properly. Cage.
It worked, Isaac.
I have a fix on the machine.
Strauss Astra says the fair's here. Cheap, take off the pants. The seat is heated.
I am not wearing pants. I am towel togaing today.
Once again.
I do it a lot, honestly. It's just more comfortable.
Oh my god.
Pew! Oh. Oh, shit. Aki. Aki. Sorry. Trixaan. Before we leave, the probes.
Gather the goodies.
Please tell me you got what you needed.
Yes, thank you.
I'm pretty sure there's resource hotspots in here.
Fine.
Are there?
Back to the
Yeah.
cage.
I'm almost certain. Let me take a look.
How do they get back out?
Well, here's a better question. If you deploy them in space, how do they get back to the planet?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. but,
They
like,
fall out of the
that's-
sky.
They fucking fall out of the sky. They plummet like an ODST.
Nah, it doesn't look like there's any resource deposits in here.
That's unfortunate.
Norton! Norton! Fly.
Santos, we have a fix on the machine.
Yes. There are thousands of signals, all concentrated far below the planet's surface.
Takeda, well, I mean, chat, how's my audio sounding? How's Trixaan's audio? Everybody's audio, really.
They're sheer cliffs.
Well, I saw some climbing gear still below.
Raised.
Santos and I will start setting up at the base of the cliff. Norton, can you make sure Isaac gets out safely?
Sure. Sure, I'll take care of him. And Ellie,
Donix, that
Yeah.
sounds like a great
I love
start to Kenshi.
you know that, right?
What? Yeah, yeah, of course.
Like, unironically,
Isaac, we
not the
use
worst start to
Got
Kenshi
it.
I've had.
Hi, Mel. What's... Oh my god. Hey, Mel. What the fuck is... Oh my god.
Moth
Hi.
and Arbitrary, as well as Udron, say audio is fine. Gusset says audio is good.
Okay.
So
Sniff
it's
says
finally
audio
happened.
is good.
Good shit.
Norton, open the cage.
No.
We can literally shoot him.
Die here, now's your chance. I'm taking
We could
control.
literally just blow his brains out from here.
Where you going?
We really could.
Saving Ellie. No.
He's a fucking dumbass. I want everyone to recognize that he ended the entire human race because he wanted to go home.
Literally.
Like that is the knock-on consequences of this decision.
Damn it. He jammed my signal.
I'm safe at Ellie. Like, literally.
Oh, I'm gonna save my girlfriend with the fucking massive badonkers.
I'm gonna be Adam. Ellie's gonna be Steve.
So I've actually just I've arrived at the other town and have promptly turned in Uruguay to the authorities and claimed the bounty. And now he's just waiting to commute his sentence.
I love how you're just trying to get Uwugwe out of prison.
Yeah, no, well, no, because he's worth more if we put him back in prison.
Over half of chat has no idea what you're talking about when you say this, by the way, Takeda. So, Takeda's playing
What?
Kenshi. It's a game that takes place on an alien world and or a moon or something, I'm not sure. And she sends me a picture of this funny looking bug dude and asks he needs a name. And I say Uwugwe, like Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda, but with Uwu in the name.
Uruguay.
And
Fucking Christ.
it took some talking her into it, but eventually she conceded.
Master Uruguay. My time has come.
And so have I.
Stra and Audio and Arbitrary says Cheeb is fine, co-hosts are low.
Oh, okay, so you are a little bit low. Okay.
No.
Let me.
Arbitrary says hashtag free Uruguay.
Free my boy. He didn't do it.
Chat, we need to free him.
He legit
didn't do
didn't. He walked into town. The guard was like, "Alright, baggage check," and he's like, "Sure, have a look." And he's like, "Ah, narcotics, eh?" And I'm like, "You planted that, you son of a bitch." And basically, he wants a bribe. He wants money, and I was poor and didn't have money, so I said, "Fuck you! I ain't paying you shit." So he beat me half to death and put me in jail. So my other character immediately broke him out of jail, and we skipped town to another town where I've now turned him in and claimed his bounty.
All right.
So we've made a profit.
Beautiful. Trixaan, can you speak?
I'm speaking.
Okay.
Coco says they shouldn't have rum and coffee if they work tomorrow, right?
Oof. Wait, say again?
Coco says, I shouldn't have rum and coffee if I work tomorrow, right?
It depends how hard alcohol hits you. If you can take a drink or two, you should be fine if you're working tomorrow. It all really depends how hard the alcohol hits you.
Alright, say goodbye to Nexus 01 class.
Bye, Nexus 01. We will not be seeing him ever again. I have a perfect joke that I'm gonna lay down later.
Good shit.
It's gonna be ill-fitting, like a boot that's 2 sizes too small, but it'll be worth it.
Oh yeah. Like some real high quality shit kickers. Demonias or whatever they're called.
Some high-quality nut kickers.
Fat nuts.
I still remember when I found out what the term cum gutters meant.
It's just collarbones. Oh no, it's abs and collarbones, I guess.
It's any space on the body that creates a crevice.
Cum gutters. Jesus fuck.
Cum gutters.
Hey, Norton. What a smart decision you've made.
Also, I love how Norton literally locked Carver in there too.
Yeah, he just said fuck you.
Nice work.
Kiss him.
What? Well, here he is. The marker killer, Isaac Clarke. And here we are.
I turned you guys up a bit on the OBS side because Taquita was as high as she could be.
But thanks to your friend,
I turned you up a little bit, Trixaan.
that's how they fall
Sweet.
into shock space.
Coco says the worst it hits me is getting flushed, and that's about it. Then again, it's 13.75%, so I don't know. I don't drink often enough to know for certain.
I would say start off with a single drink, and then see how you feel after like 10 minutes.
It's finally happened. I'm out of rum. There goes my last shot.
Oh, I thankfully
rum gone?
restocked on Kraken last night when we went out for groceries.
The SAQ is a bit of a distance from me, so I didn't get around to it, unfortunately.
Damn.
The government did deposit $80 in my bank account again, though, so.
Edelgard says, "Oh, apologies in advance if you check Twitter and see my retweets, Steve. It's been a frustrating day."
Oh, it's okay. It happens.
No, you promised me a ship, Danik. We had a deal.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. I can't afford to leave even one of you left
Now I just gotta
alive.
hope that while Uruguay is sitting in prison, he doesn't get bought by slavers.
Bought by slavers. Oh, great. The prison they sell people. So you
Yeah.
said like being sold into slavery was one of the better things that could happen to you in terms of something unfortunate in that game, right?
Yeah. I like how he threw a grenade instead of just shooting him.
Yeah. And they were like literally less than 10 feet from it. Oh, I can't kill him. Oh!
Behind the what? What did you do?
I went to shoot them and it clipped the corner of my cover. Oh no, again! Aww.
No.
Ah. What cum gutter shit is this?
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you could eat shit there.
Remember, we haven't discovered the safety guard yet.
There's no way to skip it, right?
No, there's no way to skip them.
God damn it,
Please, for the love
unskippable
of God.
cutscenes. It's from that year, 2013.
Yes, it's from 2013. It's like everyone wants to watch this 80,000 times.
Nice work. killer, Isaac Clarke. And here we are. The marker
I like how when Isaac was without his helmet earlier, he was literally freezing to death in a matter of less than a minute.
And Danik just came here with the right equipment.
Not only Danik and Norton both.
That's true. That's just what they were wearing.
Yeah.
You've got me. Let the others go.
That's the game showing its seams, you know.
We touch, we contaminate, we corrupt.
Yeah, it's impossible to emote with a helmet on, don't you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny that you say that. I have to make that as a point in my Vampra showcase. And I even show that scene from Kamen Rider where the guy's doing the laundry.
Ongoing research
Yeah.
liberating the markers from those profane testing facilities. And now
I'm so excited for that. That mock is going to be sick as hell.
I'm actually really proud of him. He's not perfect. No mock ever is, but I still really like how he's turned out. And what's more, I seem to have made editing a lot easier on myself by actually including the build in the video itself, which occupies the majority of the runtime.
Yeah.
So I can still have the funny, but I don't need to worry about having the funny every 5 fucking seconds.
Yeah.
Straw says, I'm so proud of introducing Chief to the term cum gutters that I saved the timestamp.
You should comment. You should go back to the stream where we mention it and comment. Like, Cheap finds out about cum gutters here. Oh my god, did you see that?
Game.
Yes, we are violating the Geneva Conventions right now. Nexus 01? I thought we'd never see you again.
Yo, Isaac, I hate saying this, but you ever have that sensation where you just came in a chick and you see her walking around like nothing happened later?
I guess it says this game you speak of sounds like an acid trip. Like a human reference to Kenshi. It is a bit.
Roll.
Oh my god, there is a living one.
Oh shit. Oh shit, yeah. Aha!
Yeah, and
I'm okay.
it's fucking colossal. This is a really good set piece. Even if it's technically a reskin of the Hive Mind.
It still works. Actually, this might be... Would the hive mind be different? Would a human hive mind be different from an alien hive mind?
Yes, because the Hive Mind on Aegis 7 was a human Hive Mind, and it looked different.
I do like how this is just... I do think this is one of the things that they did better. Like, they kind of raised the stakes. They raised the stakes by literally making the hive mind just a boss, a mid-game boss fight.
Oh, yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Arbitrary says, so will grab or do you mean voice acting?
Tell me about that in a second, Chiquita. Hold chat reading for when we're finished with the fight here.
We'll be done shortly.
Yeah, it doesn't last very long.
I actually really like the reskin, though. Like, it's so fucking cool.
The Nexus, yes.
It's so cool.
I do still think I prefer the look of the original hive mind.
I prefer this one. I'm shameless about it.
That's fine. You are allowed to be wrong.
Just because, yeah, I know. It's just because I love the look of the aliens. They put so much thought into it. Hey guys, you like Vor? You remember Vor?
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, that's
we're
right.
done.
Yeah, we've gotten to that part.
There's always more Vor.
The fact that they have a
fools.
digestive
Goddamn prick.
system is fucking freaky.
I mean, I guess in this case, it's just the remnants of whatever would have been in there initially.
Well, yeah, but it's still functioning. It's functioning in some way.
Yeah, but for something this big, it kind of makes sense. You know?
It does.
Part of its attack is to just fucking eat you. You know, it probably just goes directly to a vat of acid, which we're currently in.
And it's got a pom-pom monster in its stomach.
Yep, it's got nests.
Yep. And these ones actually, and when you look at them too, you can tell that they don't actually have like human faces on them or anything because they're just alien.
Yeah. It's sick as hell.
And this is the only place where they appear. Because all the other ones you see, like in orbit and whatnot, those like were clearly people at some point.
Yeah, they have boobs if you look closely enough.
Yep. So freaky. That fucked with me so much when I was a kid. I was like, that's so messed up, but I love that you can see that detail.
I'm disappointed some of the sequel... Oh. I'm gonna let this play out.
You made us come down here. You encouraged her. Now look where we are. Between Danik shooting at us and whatever the fuck that was, what chance have we got?
You betrayed
No,
us!
I tried to save us. You are the real problem here, Clark. Not anymore.
Captain!
Stand down, Sergeant. This is all.
I thought you were a soldier. How are you so shit at shooting? Also, is the Necromorph version of him that we see later on, like, his actual animated body? Or is that
I don't
just...
know.
oh.
I don't know. That's also part of the DLC, which I don't have. But if you want to just run straight through the DLC as part of this series, I will straight up buy it.
I have the DLC, so absolutely.
Oh, I need to buy it.
You've played it though, right?
No.
You haven't played
Got
the
him.
you haven't played the DLC for this?
No.
Really? I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting in that it delves into
Wait.
a new facet of unitology. Stand back, Isaac. I got this.
Oh my god. And now
No
We
one
just-
can hurt you anymore.
we just
Goodbye, flesh nugget.
goodbye.
As I was saying,
Yes.
Arbitrary says, so will Rab or you be voice acting Vampira for a bit?
Vampire doesn't get... Oh, is that a joke? Vampire don't talk.
There's a resource point out here.
Yeah, but Vampire doesn't talk. My rationale is that Vampire he's Turaga Nuju, but a Makuta. He thinks he's too good for everyone.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. So there's a blueprint here, which you should just get.
Oh, the E1
And then there's a
badger.
circuit. Yeah, the Honey 1 Badger. There's a
I will
circuit
be-
in there.
I will be right
Unless
back.
you picked up the circuit when I picked it up.
I probably did.
I'll be
Please
right
confirm.
back. Okay?
Okay.
Just a few minutes.
But yeah, if anybody has a mock they'd like me to take a look at, as usual on the YouTube side of this stream, the Google form is in the description.
Righty. Alrighty.
Military engine, rip core.
Ready when you are.
What all can you do with the rip core?
Well, like I described earlier, if you take the ripcore and you put it on a heavy frame, then you can put an electrocution module on it, and you're just because of the way that it is, that you have control of that saw blade, that you're moving it around.
It's just an
It's a-
area of denial type thing.
It's a whole lot of damage in a very wide space.
Wait, do I have that?
It doesn't
Oh,
last
I
very
do.
long, but
I
it-
do have that. Yeah, suspended, heavy standard suspended
Yeah.
ripper with electronic module.
Electrocution module.
Electrocution, yeah. You know what? I like what I have right now, but I'm gonna change it up. Okay, wait. We're about to fight the crab. We're about to fight the crab. I'm gonna keep what I have right now.
No, we've got a long ways before we fight the crab. Don't worry
He's
about
not at the top of the cliff.
it. He's at the top of the cliff, but there's a whole lot of level before us in the top of the cliff.
This is true.
Like, the climb is a whole chapter.
You know what? I'm still gonna keep this. I'm still gonna keep this on me.
Yeah.
Because this is too fun. What I have right now, I have too much fun with it.
Yeah. I was testing out some new weapon combinations. I found that the rivet shotgun that you can make is actually really fucking devastating. I never really gave it a thought before, but it's... Oh,
Really?
it's something. Oh, yeah, it's something. Where's Robert?
Where's Robert?
He's dead. We can be together now, Ellie. You, me, and Carver.
I shot him, now let's bang.
What?
On top of the golden
I have
fleece.
no choice.
Norton betrayed us, Ellie. He was ready to kill us. Isaac did what he had to do to save the mission. Come on. We gotta keep moving.
Carver being all serious, like, just laying out as it is.
I like how Santos is more upset than Ellie.
Then we leave you behind. If you can't keep your head, you're a danger to everybody.
It's just like,
Nobody's leaving anybody.
Isaac.
Now come on. Let's get to the top of this mountain. Together.
Together. Without Norton's body.
Without Robert's corpse.
Oh man, maybe we shouldn't have dismembered his corpse.
No, we should have.
He deserves to be desiccated. Created.
Yeah, okay. So I just had a look. I don't see anything. Oh, we gotta hold him.
Ah, okay.
And so beginneth the horror.
Hey Isaac, a falling star!
We're gonna start
Make a
down
wish.
here, we all try to climb this.
I wish we weren't on this fucking planet.
Have a look around.
Oh,
Maybe there's a safer route.
I was... You want to move?
yep.
Oh god. Oh boy.
I don't know why I made that noise.
The mountain makes you do things.
Things that you normally wouldn't do.
Things you ain't proud of.
Fish aren't meant to be locked in a box, kid. It does things to you.
Fish.
There.
I'm standing, I'm pressing the thing, I'm trying as hard as I can.
It's just a finicky bitch.
Yeah, it's a finicky bitch.
Also, this is not how rock climbing actually works.
No, but it feels cool.
Like, if anybody has seen actual rock climbing IRL, at least on a path that would have been previously traveled like this, part of the cord that you are suspended on, how did that not hit me?
Oh my fucking god! I just watched that bounce off of you.
It bounced?
Yes, I watched that hit and bounce off of you.
That's beautiful.
Holy fuck, I was like, oh, here we go again. And then it just slid right off.
But, like, you basically have to slide through 2 halves of cord as you are going up.
Yeah.
Taquito, are you back yet?
Norton was pointing a gun at my face. I'm sorry.
Is that supposed to make it okay?
Yes!
You never believed in me.
Yes,
What
Ellie, that's
information
supposed to
or
make it
how-
okay.
He was trying to kill you. Is that supposed to make it okay?
Now he's
Okay,
dead.
fine, go die.
Oh yeah, no, I was supposed to just die. That's
Just like
fine, don't worry about it.
everything else.
What's that supposed to mean? Is that what you really think?
Yes, they brought you here at gunpoint. I guess that's what it took.
I'm not here because someone put a gun to my head.
Well, Norton's dead because someone put one to his.
He's dead because he put a gun to somebody else's head.
Okay, so hold on, wait, stop. Do you remember in the very beginning when I said that there was something in this game that defied all explanation, that I was unfathomably pissed about, and that I think about very frequently?
Is it this ladder?
It's this fucking ladder, because from every possible perspective, there's no goddamn reason that it should exist. Neither Doyleist nor Watsonian reasoning can explain its existence. In universe, this makes no sense. They should have just put a ladder there.
Yeah.
In universe, it makes no sense for us to turn the crank, because it's only head high. We can reach our hands up there and pull ourselves up. No fucking problem.
Right.
Out of universe, it doesn't make sense because they had to develop this whole fucking asset. They had to texture it, they had to model it, they had to program it, they had to test it, they had to make sure it worked. It sucked up resources. There's no reason for this to exist. This is the most baffling thing I've ever seen in any game, ever.
You know, I
Like,
never thought about
period.
it, but you're right. There's no reason for it to even be here. Like, meta,
don't
contextually,
understand.
or otherwise.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you're right. It just does not make sense. Uh-oh. Why are you still holding it?
Because you have to climb it.
Oh, I had to climb it?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, that's why.
Bec-
What
because
the
if I
fuck?
let
Why
go-
couldn't you just climb it too?
Because if I let go, it retracts, because God is dead.
God is the marker, and he is very alive. Oh, I thought this part was cool. Oh, wait, one sec. I gotta... So, begs the question, why is he smashing away at the rock like that?
Because he's buried himself. He's stuck. Like when he comes unstuck, he rips his legs off.
Oh. Oh, black one.
A black guy!
Oh my god. Black ones are the most dangerous, see?
Behind!
Ah!
I'm sorry, I just took my shoes off.
I saw that too, the worst part. Boom.
You like how many bullets it has?
All
Why I
right.
switched the name of this. Why I switched the names around? Why that's the no Russian now?
Give me a sec. I'm gonna read chat since Takita's been gone for a hot second here.
Ah, okay. There's also a situation unfolding in the bathroom, and I have no idea what it is.
What?
Yeah, so my bedroom, the way that our house is laid out, you've got the living room, and then you've got a corridor that runs down the middle of the house, and on either side you've got bedrooms, and then one of the spaces for a bedroom is a bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the bathroom is directly on the other side of my wall. There's a situation happening, and everyone is yelling, and they've asked for a white garbage bag, and I have no idea what's going on, but I'm going to find out when I'm done.
They probably spilled something.
I have no idea. Well, it could be that a rat came out of the toilet.
Ooh, oh god. Make hard root beer floats with Kraken vanilla bean ice cream and root beer. It's amazing. Shit. Thank you. Thank you, Eldegard. I will consider that.
Oh.
If only I had root beer on me right now. I don't have any soda, but I have literally everything else.
Oh, there's a cane sugar. I don't drink a whole lot of soda, but there's a cane sugar root beer over here. It's from a smaller company called Jones.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's one of the only sodas I drink. Oh my god, that would be fucking incredible.
If you got turned into a necromorph, what would you want to be? Nothing. I would totally be down with being a stalker. I can honestly kind of agree with that. Stalkers are really cool.
I hate to say it, but
It's
the slashers are they're basic, but
I like Twitchers.
they're iconic. Oh yeah, the Twitchers are good.
Twitcher would be really cool because I'm always about speed.
I want to say part of the Tormentor.
Part of the Tormentor. Oh yeah,
part
the
of the
the Tormentor was so fucking cool. That thing was so wasted. That thing was so wasted.
I kind of really admire that they made it for the one sequence and then it never showed up again.
Yeah.
I really admire that. It's like, holy fuck, what the hell was that? And then the fact that you never see anything like it again is like, I wonder what the fuck is going on elsewhere on this goddamn station.
It was so cool. Yes, Eldegard also says the DLC is a massive lore dump and she loves it. Yeah. Lytra says, are you suggesting Dead Space 3 is not accurate to real life? It should be. It should be. Sniff says straight up parried that boulder. Stop firing, this man isn't black. Body disposal, they killed a man. The situation, Taco Bell aftermath. Someone took one too many Crunchwrap Supremes. Jesus Christ, you guys are laying these out.
Oh shit.
Let's see. I actually got to pull up the stream on my end.
Damn boy, RD.
Well, what?
Hello, I'm returned.
Oh, good. You can catch up on YouTube chat for us since I've caught us up on Twitch.
Yes, sorry I had to go. I had a...
Is everything okay?
Yes. Okay, what have I missed?
Oh, weapon part.
Oh, where? Oh. Oh, you're over there.
Yep. It's Weller's compact frame. I hope you like upper tool only fucking compact weapons.
Does it... So what's the difference between this and a regular compact frame? Does it offer more damage or something?
The compact frame has different tips for the engines.
Mm-hmm.
None of them are any good. Like the compact frame just got absolutely fucking shafted in this game.
Oh man. So this is just garbage.
You can put a ripper on it, and that's fine. You can turn it into a rivet gun. The rivet gun is actually fine in this game. It's the explosive module that makes it do the bounce. You don't have to do that. It's just like a pocket spear gun. It's kind of fun.
That sounds cool. I might try that then.
Yeah, it's one of the only good things that you can do with a compact frame in this game.
Okay, got some chat to read.
Yes.
Dante says, how do you think this game works by itself if it wasn't connected to the Dead Space series, just as a game, not story-wise?
I think it would be a fantastic game if it were just if it were just a standalone thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It would be a fantastic like sci-fi Uncharted game.
Oh yeah, because this whole setting is gorgeous. It's incredible. It's so fucking good. It's because it's a Dead Space game that it doesn't work.
Yeah, it is literally just that it is a Dead Space game that makes it problematic.
Udron says, I already submitted a mock for the stream, but I've just built another little guy inspired by the bad guy sets, and I've had another. By the way, last stream.
Hang on, we're shooting. I'll tell you when you can resume reading chat, alright? I am alive! Somehow.
Chat, he's not letting me read you guys.
Okay, continue, Takeda.
Okay. Yeah, Udron said, by the way, in case you missed it last stream, only 2 of my 5 submitted mock picks were shown for some reason.
Oh, they weren't shown?
Yeah, there was some kind of issue like that. I don't remember.
It's that... So what happens when I want to download the images for the Google Drive is if I click on the picture, it opens up a new tab where I can download the individual image itself.
Mm-hmm.
So I go back to the original tab, and this is a super fucking annoying system. I go back to the original tab, and I have to be mindful of the last one that I clicked on. Because they're stacked on top of each other.
Oh.
And sometimes I miss a few. And it's just that because you can't select a bunch of them and say download all. Actually, maybe you can do that, and I'm just really, really stupid.
I feel like surely
we'll
there has
find
to be a better method that we'll probably find eventually.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that scares me about the hypothetical, there's a weapon part over there. The thing that scares me about the hypothetical better method is that I worry that it will not be nearly as intuitive on everybody else's end.
Yeah.
Well,
that's kind of the sacrifice.
What I kind of figured is you could probably just make a Discord channel, but then that's only accessible to members in the Discord.
It is, and not everybody here always. Well, I mean, because we have people like Banana who will Banana has only submitted 1 mock and like 3 shit posts. But that might have to be like the necessary trade-off for it, just to make it simpler.
Oh my god, there's a dog in there!
There's a dog in my oatmeal.
Okay. Arbitrary says if this was accurate to actual rock climbing, the section would take an hour to get through.
I mean, it takes a decent long time to get through.
I guess since it's possible the mildly inconvenient cliff thing could have been taller in an area build before the developers decided, fuck it, make it taller.
Trixaan, how do I jump?
Yep.
Arbitrary says I need an audio bump.
You really do, because you're hard to hear, or that, or you need to get closer to your mic, Takeda.
I should be able to fix that on my end. Give me a moment.
Oh, okay, I found out how to jump.
Yeah.
How's
Oh, sorry.
Is that any better?
we drove it off.
A bit, a little.
Look, about Robert.
Alright, well, this is as loud as I can make myself.
He blamed me for all the trouble with it. He kept pushing to go home. I kept pushing to stay.
The mission is all that
How much of
matters.
Twitch have you read?
Oh, I read pretty much. Well, I read up till.
I mean that.
I believe Lytra made a message about some kind of innuendo. Trixaan, do you remember?
My
I'll take a look for myself. It's okay.
Also, I'm sorry for giving you keyboard directions because I forgot you're on controller. I don't know what the controller button for it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, Nazo's here.
Nazo! Hello.
Oh, I think one of the last ones I read was "Stop firing. That man isn't black."
Alright, I'm gonna continue reading some Twitch then.
Yes.
I like how.
Oh.
Sorry. No, go. I'm stupid. Go.
Edelgard says, so cheap, why towel, why not robe?
Because I don't have a robe.
You should get a robe.
Not anymore. Like, my grandmother had a lovely silk robe that she let me have just because I thought it was nice and comfy. And I don't know what happened to it.
Nazo is here. He says bite his ankles.
Bite his ankles. What are you shooting at?
Edelgard says, so where do
Oh.
you guys get bionicles from? Because I've been using eBay and I feel like I'm getting overcharged.
I get most of my stuff from eBay.
Yeah.
Nazo
It's the most reliable.
Nazo says scalpers find out bionicle appreciates in value and it's been getting crazy. Best place is that my son went to college and I'm cleaning out his stuff listings. Need specific parts, try Bricklink.
Yeah, if you need specific parts, try Bricklink, but even then, like, it's not... If you're new to it, it's very easy to fuck up, because I tried placing a Bricklink order once. The only time I've ever tried placing a Bricklink order, and it told me, oh, sorry, this is in the Ukraine, you can't order from them.
Well, there's a filter for that. It's just a little bit unintuitive.
Arbitrary says, oh yeah, cheap, did you decide to Photoshop my Gavla mock next to Vampro, or did that not work out?
Oh, I'm going to include it in the video. I could put it, I could Photoshop it directly next to him, too. But I thought I was just gonna, like, pull up the picture that you posted. Actually, Arbitrary, if it's not too much to ask, could you send me the picture of your Goblin mock directly?
Udron says, gotta hit the sack, I try not to completely wreck my sleep schedule, I hate time zones.
As wise.
Okay, artifact.
Did we just get another bot?
Yeah, we got a third bot.
Nice.
Straw says, did Rab eat the silk robe for nesting material?
Yes. I guarantee you she'd wear it if I still had it. I don't know where it went. I lost it while I was still living with my parents. But,
buy a new one.
Trixaan, go ahead and read the artifact.
The soldiers at personal log, Dr. Ramsey Bergerac. The soldiers at the base camp have taken to calling it the Snow Beast like it was some sort of modern-day Yeti. The eyewitness descriptions match very closely those of a frozen creature we found at the Facility 1 dig site and another we are piecing together at Facility 2 up on the mountain. It's a curious crustacean, something I'd expect to find on a deep-sea exploration rather than a trek through a frozen waste. How this one survived where the others did not proves it has a great deal of resistance. If we are going to learn anything about these ancient beings, I must get a closer look.
So wait, is this part of the expedition pre, like, discovery of the necromorph outbreak?
Yeah, this would have been either when things were starting to get bad or before things got really bad, but things were always kind of shitty up here.
Now, I did like the touch of the, well, even some of them, the mummified frozen corpses.
Yeah.
I believe there is. So in the pre-contact world, there are some absurdly well-preserved mummies in the pre-contact world. Not even mummified, not even intentionally preserved. Just people who were somehow in the perfect circumstance to look like they died maybe 5 days ago.
Oh yeah.
I think one of them is an Incan mummy. Which
oh yeah, there's some sacrificed Incan children, I believe it was.
Oh!
Arbitrary.
Oh yeah!
You guys all right?
Arbitrary sent the Gavla photos to you.
Oh, thank you, Arbitrary. I appreciate it.
I hope I find a winch.
Edelgard says they're making an ice one, so they have so many white parts and
I don't
icy
need to
stuff.
leave those
Hey.
on the same day.
I just picked up another weapon part. I don't know if you deposited it. I think it was a ripcore.
I probably
Yeah, it
did.
was a ripcore.
Yeah, what's funny is it appeared at the bench in front of it, and then I picked it up. Let's see. Alright. Alright, I want to try out that telemetry spike with the conic dispersal. That's what it was, right?
Yeah, conic dispersal, whatever makes the shotgun.
Let's see. Is the full zoom scope good for anything?
I always deconstruct the scopes because they're really not good for anything.
Ooh, is the acid bath good at anything?
Acid bath has damage over time.
I mean, so is fire, so what's the difference?
Green.
Green!
I wish I had a smarter answer, but that's literally what I think it is.
Let's see.
Could it be that certain things might be resistant to fire and resistant to acid, respectively, so one works against another better than it would?
The problem here is that this is ice. And fire and acid literally both burn things.
Well, one's a chemical burn, one's a carbon burn.
Yes, but chemical processes are generally... Maybe I could be wrong about this, and I probably am. They're generally slowed down by lower temperatures, aren't they?
They can be. Sometimes they can be heated, accelerated.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do something cursed.
Edelgard says some acids can't go through ice.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm gonna put a stasis coating on a rocket launcher and conic dispersal telemetry spike.
Oh!
We'll really give that
my
snow...
life is about to get so much harder.
We'll give that snow fucker a run for his fucking money. Oh yeah, where's the protection thing?
It's a safety guard, and I'm not sure if we have any.
Aha, we do.
Because-
Oh, I just gotta build
we
it.
do.
We got it.
Sweet.
I can now not kill myself.
Awesome. Very good. Let me throw together something myself real quick, because I'm also super interested in switching things up, and I tested something out, and it was kind of neat. Telemetry spike.
Noma's just sent me a video.
Oh no.
It's that Dragon's Jewels one.
Dragon's Jewels. If Noma sent you a video, I can tell that it's already something lewd, right?
Yes.
Oh god, speaking of...
It's a video of someone slapping a pair of nuts.
Welcome to my chat. Welcome to my stream.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Bark. I'm gonna go throw on a shirt really quick, so I'll be right back.
Lighter. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
The Ice Age!
I'm pretty sure they're a little bit disconnected in time-wise there.
Yeah, very, 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 extremely.
If I remember correctly, one of the prevailing theories is that, because obviously there was the meteor that wiped out one of the eras, but there were multiple other eras. From what I've heard, it was like plague that got a lot of the others.
See,
Because it kind of just got to the point where so many of the dinosaurs were inbred to some degree that plague hit, it basically just wiped them all out.
well, see here begins when I say that I'm a fucking dinosaur nerd. Or I was at
Whoa,
least a dinosaur nerd.
nerd.
Yeah, I
Holding
was.
on to us, your wisdom.
So there were several mass extinctions over the course of the Mesozoic period. I don't know the rest of them very well. The KT mass extinction is the one that we're thinking of that actually finally ended the non-avian dinosaurs. Only the non-avian ones. The avian ones continued to exist. It's what, but so that was an asteroid. It's possible that there were other things happening at the time, and dinosaurs were already becoming slightly less diverse by the end of the Mesozoic period. It's just that the environmental changes that came with the period
Impact.
after the impact
Yeah.
was better suited to mammals.
Degrees on cool.
Toaster says, look up the Great Dying.
My cat.
Oh yeah, do you want to? Oh fuck.
Give us your wisdom, funny man.
The Great Dying was the extinction event. It was the most deadly one ever. I think it killed 90% of all life on Earth. Like straight up 90% of everything. Do you know what it is?
I'm back.
What
No,
happened?
I do not.
So what happened at the end of the Permian Triassic extinction event?
Oh,
The Great Dying. What happened was there was geologic activity happening in what is now the Siberian Traps.
Yeah.
In the area of Russia, you find a type of rock in the geology called continental flood basalt.
That just sounds
Right.
like.
So what happened was coal seams, these massive compressed coal seams from the Carboniferous period, touched magma, and Russia fucking exploded.
Yeah.
Like cubic kilometers of the Earth, bam, lava for fucking miles and miles and miles and miles.
Yeah.
And then after that, there was toxic gases in the air. The ocean was the temperature of a hot soup. When they plug in the numbers for what all of this was like into weather simulators, the weather simulators start generating hypercanes, and the hypercanes are raining acid fucking water and fucking sulfuric gases and shit. It's genuinely incredible that anything survived. We should have all died right there and then.
It's just the
Everything.
resilience of life right fucking there. And you remind me of something interesting. And I know he's a controversial person to bring up, but I like. We've mentioned Shadowversity before. I understand that he's controversial, but he did mention something
Is
interesting.
he controversial?
A little bit when he got away from his sword content and into the primary thing that makes him controversial is his defense of AI, which is a conversation that we will not be having right now.
Yeah.
But
I haven't really watched him beyond occasionally tuning into his videos and constantly commenting on the fact that he has a really unfortunate name.
Shad M. His name is Shad M. Brooks.
It's a really unfortunate name in this day and age.
What? At least it wasn't Shag.
I would honestly say Shag's better. At least
dying.
he'd then be attached to.
No,
you know,
because
Shaggy
then it would sound like
instead
an
of
order.
Shadman.
Shag'em Brooks.
Shag'em Brooks.
Shag'em
What was
Brooks.
the thing that you were? What was the thing? The interesting thing?
Oh,
Tell
okay.
me.
So he was talking about like the process of world building he went through when he was writing Chronicles of Everfall. That's his book, and
Yes.
So the way Everfall works is there is an actual space as far as we know, and it's a closed universe, meaning that if you look up, you can see the bottom of the landmass that you're standing on. And the sun is really, really, really far away in the distance, but it still shines like normal day. And it's pretty much day all the time, except for rare periods where a quote-unquote night happens, and people can die.
Yeah.
But he mentioned that he was like working out how weather patterns would work in the world and whatnot. Because if you have a universe that is mostly filled with air, atmosphere, and oxygen, you would have hurricanes the size of solar systems.
Oh yeah, it's fucking which is really cool, but not good for what he's doing.
Yeah, no, it's just like he either said solar systems or galaxies. Either one is horrifying.
Oh, the solar system. When I mentioned in another stream how you kind of can't represent space accurately, I wasn't talking about like the vacuum of space. I'm talking about the distance of space.
Oh yeah, no, it's
and
incomprehensible.
the way that
to us.
the way that time and light happen in space. You kind of can't do that because if we went to another solar system, the communication would take fucking years.
Oh yeah, it would be.
Take us centuries to get there, and communication over light speed would take fucking decades.
Yeah, it's like the best way to communicate would be via something that actually bends space itself and circumvents the laws of physics. Yeah. That's so weird though. What's freaky is that I've mentioned this before. Real bad clip. I've mentioned this before, Trixaan, but like what's freaky about the speed of light is like if things could happen in the universe faster, the speed of light would also be faster.
Yeah.
It's like the speed of light is literally like if you think of the universe as a computer, the speed of light is literally like the overflow integer or whatever. It's literally the fastest anything can happen. And anything that achieves enough energy to go at that velocity cannot exceed it because it would literally be to violate the laws of reality. So they call it the speed of light, not necessarily because that's just the speed of light and we've arbitrarily chosen it. No. It is just literally the fastest that anything can happen in the universe.
That we know of.
That we know of. Well, I mean, it kind of is like the law, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be freaky if we found something that did indicate things can happen faster.
So, from my understanding, there are, from what... Now, I may be wrong in this, but from what I have heard, it is very likely that there are, in fact, asteroids and comets and the like that do travel at the speed of light because they have been flying around for so long and getting slingshot around by gravity that much they have just reached that velocity over the point of millions, if not thousands, if not millions of years.
I wonder if that's true. I don't think that. Bye.
Okay.
I'm okay.
I cannot believe you lived.
That looks so scuffed on my screen.
Oh.
Alright, we're gonna wait for that to swing over to the others. Oh, no, I guess we can do it. Because you got the super stasis on it.
Strauss says, Taquito, what kinds of fashion do you like? Personal or otherwise? I'm a pretty big fan of, like, tech punk sort of stuff.
Oh, so do I. Fabric of the Universe type shit. I want to buy from them so badly.
Yeah. As well as, I also enjoy, like, classic stuff, like, put me in a fucking vest and dress shirt, and I'll be happy.
I've wanted so many excuses to wear my corset in public, and I just haven't gotten it yet.
The excuse is because you want to.
I mean, yes. But, like, a setting that works for it. I've only gotten to do it really at conventions. It makes me look really nice and slim. I mean...
Yes, arbitrary. I'm saying his name is unfortunate because he has the same name as Shadman.
Oh, I mean... Shadman isn't that... Like, Shadman is kind of like yesterday's news now. What is he? He's in Swedish prison, isn't he?
Well, yeah, but he may be yesterday's news, but that doesn't stop the fact that doesn't change, like, what exactly he was known for. Which was a whole lot of CP.
He went crazy, didn't he?
I have no idea.
Like, he apparently went really I know he was like on a few episodes of Oni Plays before, and he made himself out to be a really chill dude, but apparently he went like batshit fucking insane and started saying really insane, wacky shit about other creators.
Yeah,
First I'm hearing of it. I haven't made it a point to listen to know everything he does.
I don't know why. There is a weird kind of threshold that certain fetish artists can pass where they actually go insane. And I don't know what it is. It's not like they go insane like with their kinks and whatnot, because that's always something arguable. But like some of them like suddenly become hyper political for no reason.
In order to turn off the machine,
it's just YouTubeism.
It's so bizarre that they reach a point where they become radicalized.
Lighter says, also, modern cheaters are super inbred. Yeah, they are. They are mega inbred. Estimates are that in their second genetic bottleneck, they had the cheetah population drop to as few as 7 individuals.
Wait, cheetahs were nearly went extinct?
Yeah, due to inbreeding.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, well, I mean, inbreeding is like nothing new to cats, isn't it?
Lighter says Shad went fucking crazy conspiracy mode for some reason. I don't know which Shad, I assume probably both.
Damn it. I forgot how this works.
Coco says they like fur stuff. And then Clarify saying they want to get a fur coat or something. Thank God you clarified, Coco.
Thank God.
I'm gonna take 2 seconds and go to the bathroom here. I really have to.
Okay. This will probably take me a long time to do because I'm really bad at math.
Have fun with the math.
Arbitrary says, I mean, famous failed German painter is also yesterday's news, but we still talk about him.
This is true. Let's see. Okay, I gotta get a 90 over and a 70 on top. Damn it! 50? 70. Yay! I did it. Okay, I'm gonna pause.
Says they technically survived because of inbreeding, if you think about it.
That's so weird.
Edelgard, I don't want to read that.
What did Edelgard say?
He said, oh, I found out one of the Bionicle peeps I'm watching for building tips is also a brap artist. And they also include the artist's name.
Okay, if you don't have to read it, you don't have to read it. Well, I mean, it showed up in chat already, but let me yeah. I'll take a look. I'm not gonna look him up right now, but oh God, oh God. I love that the brap discussion is a thing.
I hate it.
It's so fucking stupid. I've made my thoughts on that kind of stuff clear. Not my cup of tea. But I just love that it keeps coming up.
Not your cup of tea, yet Lighter has now quoted you of, I'm not going to look him up right now.
I'm probably just not going to look him up.
That would be wise. Toaster, why do you know who that is? Oh no, he's brought the controller out.
I have the controller now. Well, I should have had it ages ago.
If it's who I think it is, then yeah, their builds are pretty cool.
I'm back.
But like when I go to websites like Rule 34, I have like I know the ways of it so well that I will actively enter those tags with a minus on them so that I do not see them. Because like if you go to rule34.com and you want to see breast expansion, you have to throw on a bunch of negative tags with it to not get things like vor or full body inflation.
Oh yeah, you've got to put so much shit in your blacklist if you're using those sites.
Yeah.
See, I just have a blacklist instead of using negative tags. I just have stuff that will not show up, period.
You can actually set up a blacklist for it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Depending on the site, you can set up a blacklist.
I'm not sure if Rule 34 can, but I know E621 can.
I love how we've casually dipped into fetishes again.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, speaking of, I had an incident earlier today. I was at the grocery store, and I opened my phone to text my mom to ask if there's, what kind of noodles we have, because I was looking at making a penne alla vodka. And I open up my phone, and my brain autopilots. My hands move faster than my brain. I open up Discord. I wait for it to load up. And the last channel that I was in on your Discord was the Not Safe for Work one, and I spent 3 to 5 seconds staring at a glistening dick before realizing my mistake.
A glistening dick!
Nazo says, "Hey guys, Bionicles. Cool, right?"
Yeah, they sure are.
Bionicles, cool, right? Braps, hilarious.
No!
No!
I can reach her. Just hang on to the winch. Santos!
Arbitrary says, Rab's evil twin Brab. Either that or hair and throat.
Oh my god, both of those work.
So, I'm reminded now that I've never beat this thing in co-op before.
I had her! It was gonna take us all down with it.
Nazo says, Rab, whack his pee-pee.
Come on, damn it, give me your hand.
Bailiff!
She's at work right now.
Sir, if I just had another second.
Lighter, I don't want to be, I don't want to hear about that. Don't do that to me.
What did Lighter say?
The Total Drama Island fart fetish episode.
Okay, we're not talking about this. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is.
I don't want to know.
You don't know
I
what
don't wanna
Total
know.
Drama Island
I know what
is?
Total Drama Island is. It's that it was some
Okay.
like mid-show that a lot of people liked for some reason, right?
Down, you couldn't have saved her.
It was funny.
You get back up here.
Okay, I never even sat down to watch a single episode. It just didn't look like my cup of tea. So I will not
Okay,
pass
so-
judgment on the show itself.
So
I don't know
important-
if I don't
Hold
know
on.
if the comedy holds up now still, but it was funny when I was like a kid.
Because
so.
like 90% of what you see that is Total Drama Island today is just fetish art.
So,
Yes.
the situation here that must be discussed is that this crab fight needs to be beaten to progress, but it is borderline fucking impossible in co-op for two reasons. One, I cannot remember if you're supposed to mash or hold F on the crank there. Whoever is manning the crank, right, has to devote all of their attention to that. Meanwhile, the game is constantly spawning necromorph slashers, and the slashers in this game, in case anyone hasn't noticed, they sprint at you and then they leap.
Yes.
And if they touch you, they knock you off of the winch, and then the crab breaks free and you have to do it all over again. It's much easier in single player because when you're on the winch, you can't defend yourself, so it stops spawning slashers. So do we want to give this a couple of tries, like the good old college tries in co-op, and then if it doesn't work, we just switch to single player, beat it, pick up the parts box that we need, and then climb the mountain until we see progress saving? Because we do this, and then we climb there, and then it's a simple little climb, and then we hit progress saving and a cutscene at the very top, and then we can get back together.
I think we have the Warthog Run 2.0, and you do it until you succeed.
I
no matter
agree.
how
Let
long
us
it
go.
takes.
Oh fuck, this is gonna suck ass.
Come here, you
Um,
sexy beast.
Toaster says, "Is it weird that I see Shatman as the like Epstein of the content creator space, as in he was associated with so many of them that I'm not sure how many of them knew and were actually okay."
Yeah. I mean, no, that's kind of what he was, honestly.
Hey, harpoons
Okay.
are up.
Harpoons are up? Okay.
See if you can lure him towards the lasers.
Okay, I've got to man the harpoon, right?
I've got to get him a little bit closer.
Okay.
Dante says, "What do you think the alien meat in this game tastes like?"
Crap. Defend,
Yeah. Do it.
defend me.
I will defend you.
You
Gotta mash it.
Power of fucking primal terror.
Fuck. Fuck, it broke free. God damn it. This is fucking terrifying.
Yep. Thank God, I can splash damage us.
Almost there, almost there, almost there. Please, oh my god.
Oh my God, we did it.
There we go.
Hey!
Holy shit.
Yeah, I literally
First
just
try, you're fine.
I literally just missiled the ground beneath us.
Technically, it was second try because if it breaks free, that's. Oh,
Oh yeah, you had to back out of that, didn't you?
oh yeah. when it, so what happened is something caught me, and then in the second I let go, it broke free. Because there's a parts box right here. And then
Do you hear that angry
get a
guy?
look at it. Hmm?
Do you hear that? There's a very angry necromorph somewhere out of bounds.
Oh, he fell through the floor. Dumb bitch.
Alright, I got the parts box.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's this guy! Come over here. It's this corpse.
There's no guy. There's no guy. There's no guy.
There's a corpse right
Oh,
here
God.
for me, and it's twitching out. Oh,
it's
you'll see
still
this
alive. I'll see it on the stream when I watch it back.
Is it really this one? Oh my god, it is! It is this corpse!
Going off.
But yeah, so you can get a look out of here. It's 4 legs. It's all kinds of asymmetrical, so fucking knows
The sound
what it's
changed after I stomped it. What should we call him, chat? I need a name for him. Brachiosaurus?
Squimbert.
Squimbert? I like Squimbert. Okay, go ahead and continue with your biology lesson.
Oh no, I was it's all fucked up, and we don't know how this was. Melina is trying to dig through the towel. Huh? Hi, what's your problem, hon? You okay? I'm putting you in gay baby jail. There you go. Gay baby jail. Anyway, we don't know how this one was unfrozen. We don't know if the scaff did it by accident. But presumably it had just been fucking around on the planet's surface for 2 million years before people showed up. And like you can see all the corpses and the harpoons, this isn't just for gameplay purposes, they actually set this up in-universe to try to catch it. Under the assumption that it was a living example of whatever the biosphere here used to be like. It's not, it's a necromorph. Like it's been dead this whole time.
My cat dragged her little fish. Sorry, I was listening, but my cat dragged her little fishing pole over to me
Oh.
while meowing. She wants me to play with her, but I can't right now. What I can do for
Yes.
you little shit, is I can turn on this little button. You can bap at it.
And then there's also the fact that it resembles very closely in structure the Tormentor. And so it's possible that the marker in this open environment has adapted itself to larger spaces, or has adapted the necromorph forms to larger spaces. And so this, because it's a larger animal, it was able to make something like a Tormentor form out of it. And it was just extremely rare elsewhere. That's why we only saw one on Titan Station. It needs specific conditions. His cat.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. By the way, he is still making those noises. He is wiggling about. This is magical. I'm so glad this is appearing on stream.
Wimbert.
Wimbert. Actually, that's probably gonna be it. Chat, I don't want to leave him.
We have to.
No.
Yeah,
It'll be okay.
We have to.
Oh wait, hold the fuck up! Wait, hold the fuck up! How'd that happen?
How'd what happen? Oh, that's a very good question. That's a very good question.
How'd that happen?
It's like he got pushed
fuck
up
is that
into
guy?
it.
Yeah, okay, well, okay, well. I guess it's climbing time.
Alright, Wimbert, let's go. Come on.
can't bring him.
We are taking Wimbert with us.
Oh!
He looks so upset. He doesn't want to be left here. I can't just leave him. Uh-oh, connection
Yeah,
interrupted.
just leave him.
Alright, we're good, we're good. Trixaan, please go take a look at the stream.
When
Please go look at the stream, and then it's okay. You don't. Anywhere is fine. He has been on my screen for over 2 minutes. I just want you to see this shit.
He's been for over 2 minutes. Oh! Oh! See that? See that? So, see, that's what I meant when I said that the No Russian was able to kill things so fast it broke them.
Oh!
I've seen that happen before.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
That is the fucking. That's the glory of well-engineered weapons.
Alright, now we can go.
The final climb, and this is, by the way, our goal for the night. We did it.
Doesn't mean we have to stop, though.
No.
We've only been at this for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, it kept rolling. We fucking plowed through it.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that this area was shorter than it
It's
was.
very fast. Oh, I can't mount over here, game.
Gloria and Regnum Columbine Ridge. Don't worry, I'll end the
Oh no.
quote.
Oh no. Uruguay has been enslaved.
Uruguay has been enslaved. Oh no.
This just in.
You're a good man, Isaac.
Yes, yes, Ellie, we know.
Now that you shot Norton.
Yeah, now that you shot Norton, I'm so down.
I'm so sorry.
Why don't you strategically dismember me, baby?
I've got a member for you.
She must have a lab up there someplace.
Dude, she'd be so hot if she were still a badass.
Anything with her name on it.
She would.
We can take that to the entrance. Come on.
Well, let's not go too fast now because I have a view to show you. That the game doesn't fucking do anything to point out to you.
Well, it's like
Look.
98% scenery. Whoa. I zoomed
Look
over here by the
out.
wall.
At this matte painting.
Yeah, that is just a painting.
It's a matte painting, and it's a legit technique. They've done this in film for a very long time. It's historic.
Mhm.
This has been the thing to do for a very long time, especially in animation.
Are those parts of the other parts of the facility down there?
That could well be, yeah. They could be tents. But all of this would have been the surface of a frozen ocean.
Yeah.
2 million years ago.
God, a necromorph outbreak on an ocean world. Can you imagine that shit?
Yeah. In the, well, I don't want to say too much about it until we get to the city and are actually seeing them, but, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on with the whole ocean. And it's so good. God, it's so pretty. My only gripe with the game, or with this view, is that they didn't put, like, a big box or something right here, so that I could sandwich myself against it and get a picture of just this landscape.
Maybe.
I want to extract this matte painting from the game files. I want to make it my background on my computer because it's so fucking pretty.
Oh, I can't crouch.
Oh, sometimes it breaks.
Oh, wonderful.
It should get unbroken on its own.
All right.
And it's not like you're going to crouch much anyway.
Yeah.
The only thing is that you can't teabag your enemies.
No, I'm
We
pretty
got a
sure that
circuit over
ladder
here.
is gonna fall down, right?
Yeah. We've got a circuit over here that we need to pick up. For completion. Yoink.
Where is it?
It was on that box, but
Ah,
I just
got it.
picked it up. So if you had a full inventory, then it would have dropped on the floor.
All right.
They are purple LEDs. If you want to go, you go.
Yeah. Chat saying anything else, Nikita?
Not particularly at the moment. Mainly just free Uruguay.
Free Uruguay. Oh god, can you imagine
I like how
much...
Isaac just materialized.
Can you imagine how much
Also
it must
wants
hurt
to
to
feed
land
Uruguay
on
to
the
Pratt.
fucking rig?
Oh, probably a lot. Because I imagine it's like tapped directly into your spine.
Oh god.
I'll shoot directions to your rig. We'll meet at the facility.
The resource integration gear.
So I think it's safe to talk about this because this was such a long time ago. I made my own Dead Space suit for a convention once.
Uh-oh.
It was largely out of foam and cardboard, but I used like really good painting techniques on it. I had a helmet that I built in art class and everything. It looked super fucking cool. I loved it. And even if it wasn't a replica of any suits from the game, you could tell by looking at it, yeah, that's supposed to be fucking Isaac Clarke. And I did something really cool with the rig where I just made it out of blue paper, basically. But I knew it wasn't really going to be touching anything anyway, so it would be fine. I made it in the shape of like spinal columns, each segment. It made each segment of the health bar to look like a spinal column. And I was super proud of that shit, even though it was partially disintegrating around my ankles while I was wearing it. But it just it looks so absurdly good. I loved how that turned out. I was super proud of like the weathering, all the painting techniques, and I want to do it again one day.
Yeah. See, so what I was talking about in the previous two streams about all the stuff to build all of this being packed into the ribcage of the Terra Nova.
Oh, yeah.
This is just concrete and rebar, which is extremely space efficient to pack and then move. And then, if there are any metal panels there, they're numbered PA29. Just big old spray.
There were
paint.
actual bits of concrete on the ship?
Well, they would have just had bags of dry concrete mix,
Oh,
and
I
then
see
at
what you
that point, it would have been you just need water,
It's my husband!
and we're on a frozen planet.
Also, marker. Is that an actual marker?
Yes, these are all markers.
Ah, okay.
So when in the log that we read on the Terra Nova about, I think it was the Crozier that did a flyover, and the one guy got fucking slammed with migraines by these things.
Oh, yeah.
This is where he was. This is where he saw, because it was before they set up any facilities.
Honda says this is one of their favorite looking areas in the game.
It's
Oh,
really
it's
cool.
gorgeous. The Aurora Borealis, the buildings. They've got spikes all over them. Oh my
Lighter
god, they've got
says-
spikes all over them.
Lighter says no cosplay survives contact with the enemy. The convention walk.
Yeah.
Well, it actually survived really well. It's just like the edges on the boot parts were starting to disintegrate, but like aside from that, everything else held up really nice because the entire rig assembly, the upper chest area, was just a vest that it was basically life jacket style. I would throw it over my head and secure it. Rig and all. It was if I can find pictures of it, I'll show it sometime.
But the spikes might have been deterrents for the snow beast.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Either that or it's attachments for electricals. Or both.
So sick.
But yeah, so the log where the dude did his flyover,
That was here.
and he saw a bunch of monoliths scattered on a peak. And it's this. This is what they were talking about. So he saw this place and they were fucking slammed by migraines. Some of them are broken too,
Yeah.
which is supposedly a really fucking hard thing to do.
Weather and erosion.
Time.
I saw you fuckers moving.
No, they never get up.
Nah, I saw them moving. Oh
No,
god, they're rubber banding really bad.
Oh boy.
Dead Space has always had issues with the corpses in VSync.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
I think it's funny.
Heads up. Looks like Danik has had time to regroup.
Damn it. How do we find Rosetta if she's been dead for 200 years?
Wait a minute. There. Rosetta Lab. It's here.
Perfect.
Ah, here we are.
Send me the coordinates. Now let's hope Danik doesn't find us before we can build this codex.
Tighten up. So we've got biology, geology, and paleontology. There's also waste disposal services are in there somewhere.
We throw it to the ocean.
Oh.
Where's the ocean? Everywhere.
Yeah. There's also there's another optional mission in here. It's marker containment. I've only ever done that once before, I think.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Or
Seeker
it's a
rifle.
co-op mission. Sorry. Yeah, Seeker rifle. So that's one. That's the Dead Space 2 weapon. In this game, it's not that bad. Do you want to hit the puzzle?
Oh, sure.
Or do you...
I don't even know what the point of the Seeker rifle in Dead Space 2 was, what you would actually use it for aside from occasional boss enemies.
Arbitrary says, any pictures saved of the Dead Space cosplay?
I've got them somewhere. Actually, hang on. I think I've got the helmet somewhere.
Oh.
Let me...
Gloria and Regno Columbae Regis.
What was that?
There's I sent a video to the
Pigeon King.
Yeah, a very long time ago. But it shouldn't be too hard to find. But it's, you know, it's a little animation about the Pigeon King. Foretold one, the prophecy has come. Surrender all your crumbs to the Pigeon King. Pride exit, profeci avenit, gloria in regno columbae regis. It's Latin. I like Latin. I can also say most of the words to the fucking to Lawrence's theme from Bloodborne.
Let's see. Featured.
It's a creature. A creature feature.
Featuring the creature.
A feature.
That's because as we milks it from the creature.
McDonald's Sprite is that powerful because we milk it directly from the creature.
It was then that I saw the creature being milked.
Okay, I found the helmet. But I need to... I actually now need to delete it.
Oh. Oh no!
Why?
It's called covering your tracks.
So what's embarrassing about this? Why did...
It's not embarrassing. It is basic security.
Oh, well, you were talking about it like, oh, the statute of limitations is up. It's okay for me to talk about this now.
No, it's just basic security.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
No, it's fine. That is literally it. Is like, I had it on a DeviantArt account somewhere. And that's where how I knew I could find the picture. But I don't want people to be able to find it.
I had a DeviantArt account. Thank God it's dead. Thank God everything that I did on the internet prior to being fucking like 19 or 20 is buried. Except for the one guy who...
People actually use DeviantArt?
Oh, I used to.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I used to.
DeviantArt was it was a pretty interesting community, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But
do not the creature.
Do not the creature. No, sorry, we're going to the creature.
Oh, wrong way. Let me go to OBS and I'll pull it onto screen for you guys. Funk. There it is.
Dante says, "What would creature milk taste like?"
Well, it's Sprite. It's McDonald's Sprite.
Now, unfortunately, this did not have any lights or anything like that, so the visor didn't light up, which I'm sad to say. Trixaan, if you'd like to take a look at it, it's on stream right now.
Oh, here we go. I'm grabbing my phone. Also, is Bessimeter in the chat?
It was very cool. I have not seen Bessimeter.
Sag. And I'll be happy to tell you guys what this is made out of.
Cardboard.
Yes, cereal box cardboard specifically.
I can tell by how thin it is.
Yeah, but it's because Dead Space had that look to it.
You
can see that it's not any pre-existing It's not any kind of pre-existing armor set, but it very clearly is Dead Space.
Yeah.
Lighter said it's made of cum.
It's made of cum. Fuck off. I think I called it the combat engineering helmet.
Fortified with cum.
Sniff said McDonald's Sprite is the only thing in the universe short of a black hole capable of killing a necromorph infection permanently.
1 second, let me grab this. YouTube chat has been bothering me because it's like slightly off, it's slightly biting into the screen. So I've been meaning to move it over. And I haven't liked having my game at full screen because then sometimes the chat gets cut off by any white that appears in game. And where's Twitch chat? Oh yeah, there it is.
Concrete. Dante says concrete.
How did we get on this? How did we get on this conversation topic of everything being made of cum?
Well, it's because you were showing the helmet.
Yes, you're showing
and
a
like,
helmet.
I'll tell you what it's made out of, and somebody said cum, and then I was like, it's fortified with cum.
You people are degenerates. We're moving on. It is currently 7:47 on my end. At 8 o'clock.
I mean, didn't you know that's just what the Dead Space health packs are made out of? Cum.
Takeda, if you want to go that far with everything, everyone is made of cum.
Right. You especially, Pete. Honestly, I think if I was in the same mood as you, I might get pregnant.
Third wave feminists when I remind them that they're made of cum.
Okay, so now it's time for me to make my contact rifle.
Contact rifle?
Yeah, I had the thing that was originally called the Prodigal Son that's no longer called the Prodigal Son.
But it was also really good.
Yes, but it was also really good. It was just a contact beam with a burst fire submachine gun underneath it.
Oh, I can just go to the thing here.
Yep. So at 8 o'clock you have to.
Oh, we'll look at mocks.
Yeah. Sweet. Also, more than like 5 minutes of notice before we have to dip, please.
Yes. Yeah, everybody, if you have a mock to upload, please upload it now.
Because it was really fun to be most of the way through the co-op mission and then be like, oh, I have to leave in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm sorry about. Oh, you were talking about me. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's just like we got most of the way through and then it was just like, oh, we gotta book it. We gotta run. We just gotta fucking pray.
Can I up the rate of fire on the upper tool? Let's see.
Bump it. Twist it.
Suck it. Let's see.
Love it.
That's rate of fire. +1 rate of fire. Can I do it +2 rate of fire, actually? And -1 clip. That would be okay. +2 damage, +1 rate of fire. Or I can just do a flat out +2 rate of fire. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's a gold circuit? They have those?
Those are the ones that are just +2, right?
Yeah.
Directed suspension field. Ride exit, Profetia venit, Gloria and Regno Columbire.
+1 rate of fire? Let's see. That's the reload, that's the clip. The clip is important too for a shotgun, but not as important as a really good rate of fire. Oh, that's such a hit to damage though. There we go. clip to this? +2 clip. Yeah, solid +2 on the clip.
Uruguay has been rescued.
Congrats, Takeda. Very nicely done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, you suck.
Dante says this is probably the only place in the game I felt safe in.
Really? Because, like, this is like Spambush Hallway Central, isn't it?
Not really, actually.
Gus, it also says, I just realized something. If humans and aliens interacted, wouldn't that possibly cause humans to have an allergic reaction?
Potentially. It all depends on... So, okay, if a human and an alien interacted, like, for the first time ever, it would absolutely be dangerous for them, for both of them to be in the room with each other and in close proximity. Just because something that might be harmless to us could literally be an invasive fucking body-snatching parasite to them. Like,
Yeah,
the microbial world is weird.
The microbial world is very weird, but the thing is, most of the time, diseases and such, they have evolved with specific hosts in mind. And if not, then they have evolved with closely related hosts in mind, or with vertebrates in mind, or with, you know, and the thing about all of these animals is that they all share DNA. With something that might not even have DNA, the possibility of infection is, like, it's strange. It's very low, but you have no idea, you know?
The thing is, if there are aliens out there, it is very likely that they are a very, very similar evolutionary pattern to us.
Well,
they would have to be. So it's
Well, I mean, yeah, by default they would have to be expansionist.
It's possible that the diseases, bacteria, everything can very well jump across.
Well,
it may not survive very well, so it may not be immediately lethal, but once it adapts, it could become lethal.
It's not necessarily that the things are similar on the outside, it's that on the genetic level they would not be similar.
They would not be similar, but they would still interact to some capacity, I think.
Well, see, genetics doesn't play that big of a role in this particular case, because what bacteria and stuff, viruses, really only care about is that the environment is suitable for them to survive in. If these aliens have a similar body temperature to us, they're probably going to be fine.
But it's also possible that they just don't have the same setup that we do.
I think that the law of protein chains reigns supreme throughout the universe.
I'm not familiar, but...
Oh, I mean, it's just, you know, DNA, Oh, also, you changed out your armor.
Yeah, we unlocked the Legionary suit if you want to put it on. I don't know what it's going to look like on you.
DNA evolved, like, from basic protein chains that were somehow able to self-propagate in one way or another.
Well, it was initially ribonucleic acids. Before ribonucleic acids, it was simple polypeptides, stuff like that. You can get this kind of stuff on asteroids. You can get this kind of stuff all across the universe in various conditions. It just requires, like, organic molecules just kind of happen. And with Earth, you had wet-dry cycling, you know, the warmth from the sun and stuff like that. It was basically selecting out whatever works. But the thing is, the more research that we do into abiogenesis, the more we're able to see that the setup we have is not the only setup that works.
Right.
It's the one that happened to get ahead. There's other ways to do everything that we do. That, like, everything that our cells do, everything that our DNA does. There's other ways to do it, because the point is not is not top-down design. It's just, if it works, if it doesn't hinder survival, it stays. You know?
Right, and it's not always something that's beneficial.
Yeah. There's plenty of stuff that's not beneficial. And in fact, a majority of most genomes is it's either just protein coding stuff, so it's just like, this is what protein goes here, and it's not actually doing anything, or they're because, like, in between the telomeres, you've got a space that's that's okay to just degrade, and so it doesn't do anything. Because that's the space that will degrade, and when we start to age, that's when we're running out of that useless DNA in the chain.
Right.
Nazo explains something pretty important, I think. Nazo says, actually, the surprising danger isn't even diseases, as alien life might be too different to infect. What is really scary is organic molecules that certain kind of life can use. For example, on Earth, we usually use left-handed molecular compounds, but those same molecules can be made in right-handed orientations, and in some cases those can fuck us up badly. For example, there was a medicine made for morning sickness in pregnant women. The chemical itself was harmless, but what was overlooked is that when synthesizing the drug, it also made a right-handed version of the compound, and that led to birth defects when taken by pregnant.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about thalidomide.
So, like, eating alien foods, breathing alien air could just be toxic, and vice versa.
I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
The paint on the floor.
1 second. I had to take the clip addition out of my rocket because it didn't actually increase the clip capacity to give me 3.
Yeah. The paint on the floor here, so this yellow band and these 2 white bands, can you see the thing that I'm holding?
No, I can't.
Oh, fuck. If you can find any of the wrenches that the wasters would have left behind, if you drop it on that paint, you'll see it falls under the paint.
Oh, no. Really?
Yeah, I never noticed that before.
So
there's a similar thing happening in the Dead Space remake where if you take an object and you move it towards a blood splatter and then let go of it, like, it gets covered in blood because the blood is just like a big, like, there's a big sphere that you can't see, and everything inside that sphere gets applied with a bloody texture.
Ah. That's weird. That's cool, though. Alright, so how's that thing shoot?
This?
Yeah.
And if I hit those big bulky fuckers, if I hit them right in the middle, it splits them in half and kills them instantly.
Oh shit, nice.
And then with a single tap of the lower tool,
it's a very fast reload too.
Yeah. I am dipping into my my Mark II parts. That's why if you have a look at this gun, that's why it's bright fucking green.
Bright fucking green? Wait, how do you make them Mark II?
They're unlocks that you get at the end.
Oh, at the end of the game. I see.
No, not at the end of the game. Well, I don't think at the end of the game, but it's like when you complete the side objectives like collectibles and stuff, then it'll near the end of the game, around this point, I like once we get to the city, it's just going to be like, oh, you've collected all of these circuits, here's a bunch of shit. Oh, you've collected all of these circuits, here's a bunch of shit. You collected all the weapon parts, the weapon parts, here's a bunch of shit. Oh, you've completed all the optional missions, here's a unique suit, you know?
Oh, okay. So like
there's going to be so much of that.
So like for instance, like Mark II of what? Like a diffraction torus or the frames?
So the Mark II, there are Mark II overclocked frames. There are Mark II overclocked tips, and there are Mark II overclocked attachments, but not Mark II overclocked engines.
Oh, okay.
And what they do is they give you a slight boost in the, you know, like the little stats that you can see in the bottom there.
Oh, okay.
They come with that boost built in, so that you can just keep adding stuff in the circuits.
Let me see. So I might have something that I could use that's better than what I have right now, then, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, how can you tell if something is Mark II?
It'll tell you. It'll like when you get that unlock, it'll literally say Mark II this in the name.
Lighter says, actually the magazine, not a clip.
Oh my gosh, fuck off.
I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Oh, so like
he's right though.
No, that's the number. The X2 just means how many I have, right?
The X2 is how many you have. It will literally say MK2.
Okay, then like, yeah, I have no Mark any. I have no Mark and Mark 2 or anything like that.
They're unlocks. You'll get them near the end of the game.
Okay, all right.
When we start plowing through.
All right.
It's just that for a very long time there, we were working with like, here's +1 to your rate of fire. Here's +1. Enjoy. Here you get 1. And then there's a portion of the game where for some reason they're giving you nothing but +2 this and -1 something else.
I hear
And that's when I broke and I started putting on fucking Mark II shit. I was like, I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
So what time is it? Do we want to hit the mocks?
It is 8:01 on my end. So yeah, we can hit the mocks before we continue.
Sweet. Okay.
All right, chat.
Oh, this is the marker containment.
Oh.
Yeah, so the co-op mission is the door that's right in front of us, and we should get that pretty soon.
All right, nice. All right, view
All right,
folder.
I'm going to pause and risk alt-tabbing.
You're not running it in window borderless?
No.
Why aren't you? Why aren't you?
I didn't realize it was an option that I could do.
That's time immemorial type stuff.
I always used either full screen or not because I don't know. I can fix it later or I can have a look at it later.
All right, let's see. I think Harov submitted something.
Yeah, I'm going to open up the stream. Oh my god.
Who is there?
Yeah.
Who goes there?
It's
Oh my
moderator. It's Mr. Streamer. It's moderator. Oh my
no.
god. Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Aw.
Oh, I'm stupid. There literally is a download button on the Google page itself that I can just use to immediately start downloading it that I could have hit this entire time.
Ah.
So I can just literally, I don't even have to open other, and I was blaming the software for me being stupid.
Sometimes it happens.
Oh, Captain Flarg was recommending Biblaridion.
What's Biblaridion?
Biblaridion is a YouTube channel, and they do a whole lot of conlang stuff, which is really interesting. Languages are really interesting too. But they had their alien biosphere project where they start by designing the planet with another world builder called Artifexian, and then they just go and they go through the whole taxonomy. And there's a point in there that was actually kind of profound for me. When you look at the classifications of animals on Earth, the different species, families, genera, whatever, there is the appearance of distinction between them. There is the appearance that they are separate groups, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is not the case. And it only really became apparent to me, what that looked like when he went through the entire evolutionary history of this biosphere. And then he did an episode on mass extinctions, and he just went snip and cut out half of it. And we were left with... Yeah, we were left with groups that appeared extremely distinct, and I was like, oh, I understand now.
Trixaan understands it now.
Rays originate
I understand.
Trixaan, you said you submitted a mock, right?
I did, but if it's not
is
there...
it green?
Yes, it's green.
Okay. Also, wow, I'm gonna have to criticize your name later.
Coco says their stream is pausing every now and then for some reason.
Oh no, I hope not.
Mine, it's fine on my end.
The stream's looking good to me.
Oh, if it's on the Twitch end, then that makes sense. For whatever reason, the Twitch end every so often it'll just stop for a second or two. I have no idea what it is or how to fix it, so I didn't say anything.
It's probably a Twitch end thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like a Twitch end thing. Arbitrary says, yeah, Greys originate from H.G. Wells' story. Also, the alien biosphere is an outstanding hypothetical evolution project.
It's always fascinated me how the concept of a Grey is literally it's kind of a reflection of wayward future human evolution. You know what I mean?
Kind of
like atrophy, larger heads. The form is impractical to propagate itself without the assistance of technology.
Yeah,
I believe someone, Nazo in chat talked. No, not Nazo. Who was it? Who talked about it? Arbitrary talked about it. They basically said there's a idea of how humans would evolve on Earth, on the moon, I mean. And they're atrophied because low gravity, they don't need as much muscle.
Yeah,
It's
that's
also
pretty cool.
there's an sorry,
No,
Carl.
you're good. Yo, you're good. Go.
But there's an entire history to speculative evolution, and there's I think it was Curious Archive that did a video on one, but there's also
That would be, yeah, Curious Archive would make something like that.
I
and
love
then
his vids.
and then Lemino also has a video. If you guys aren't watching and subscribed to Lemino, you have to do that. You must, simply must go. It's Lemino.
I'll grab
And
a link.
his video is Bygone Visions of Cosmic Neighbors, and it's about they're both about the history of speculative evolution. And one of the criticisms of because like War of the Worlds is one of the very first or it's whatever it was based on, something
It's a
like
proto sci-fi, like early sci-fi
Yeah.
piece of media. Like,
and when it came out, the look of the aliens in it, they were like these weird squid looking things, right? And one of the criticisms from the scientific community was in the imagination of the time, there was an assumption on the part of the scientific community that was very anthropocentric, and we know that that's not the case now.
Yes.
But they assumed that in order for a thing to be intelligent, it had to look like a human, basically.
Yeah.
That we are the only shape that can be intelligent.
yeah, that's a little
And
whack.
so that's where things like grays come from. That's where our perception, the common.
Is that something that's talked about in one of those videos, or is there like an article on that I could read?
It's talked about in one of those videos, I'm pretty sure.
Look, man, I just want the Asari to exist.
Look, man, that's a big piece of true.
I just personally, right? I'm sorry. What were they called? Talizora is one of them. What were they called?
Quarians.
Quarians.
The Quarians. I like them better. Sorry.
I'm in agreement.
All right, arbitrary.
Not
I
gonna
need
lie
you
though.
to.
Let's be real though. Whether you're a man or a woman, Garrus is clearly the best choice.
That's
He is,
true.
he
That's
is.
very true. Garrus might go. He says, not having played any Mass Effect, but I agree
Me
anyway.
neither.
I played Mass Effect. I just haven't finished it. Wait a minute. Where's Karov's stuff? Oh, there it is.
One
There
of-
it is.
One of my favorite channels that kind of delves a lot into like speculative stuff and hypotheticals, I think, is called Riddle. I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember he does videos that are basically just big hypothetical what ifs. And I remember one of them I watched was really funny because it was, what if everyone on Earth jumped all at the same time? And he basically goes on a 20-minute rant about how the Earth would basically implode and all this stuff, and then gets to the end of the video and goes, and you know what's funny? I lied about all of this. Nothing would actually happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be very funny.
Arbitrary mentioned the Epic of Serena.
All right. All right. So we're gonna start first with this is Nazo's, and it's just titled
Yes.
Yeah, Great Being. Actually, let me double check the file name. Oh,
Fucking love
Great
putting
Being,
red along.
Great Being of
Cool.
Spear
On
and
a bed.
Shield.
Hmm.
And I love the red on this guy. The horns are fantastic too. Those are massive.
I like the fact that the coat it's giving lab coat. The Great Beings have always to me felt like scientist kings or warrior like sorcerer kings, but with a sci-fi twist.
Mm.
So the horns taking on a devilish aspect in some components. The combination of bright red and gunmetal is always welcome. I love the large tower shield
I think it's
as well.
Is that a tower shield or a kite shield?
Oh, that's a tower.
Kite,
Tower.
that's more of a tower shield with the shape.
Okay.
Kite shields have more of an angular shape, which I think would be significantly harder to do with those plates.
Yeah.
But
Well, now
still
I want to do it.
feasible.
And I believe the Latin name for it is a scutum.
Scutus.
Yes.
A
Scutum. That's
I
yeah.
do think
that's
this
the
is
right one.
fantastic, though.
The
How...
glaive is also a really cool. I love pole arms in general.
It's a very nice.
Anyone
touch.
that is a pole arm enjoyer,
Oh,
learn about the number
Yes,
of different
sir.
pole arms that are around. They're
Uh,
cooler than swords on a lot of occasions because it's basically a sword with an even longer handle
Yes.
in a
One
lot
of
of
my
cases.
two of my favorites, I think, would be halberds and sword spears.
True.
oh,
One of my favorite Japanese polearms would be a nagamaki, which is basically a katana, but the handle is as long as the blade,
Yes.
Very good.
and it is used both like a katana and like a polearm. And then you obviously just have the halberd, which is just sexy, and then
Mhm.
sword staffs are basically the European version of a nagamaki.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Convergent,
And
a form of convergent social evolution.
One thing I do also really like on this is the use of the Protean Guard shoulder pads. I see a lot of different, like, interesting armor that could be used for shoulder pieces, used either along the arms or at the ankles, for those feet. So it feels like there's been some cybernetic augmentation of this character, but the red is almost like either armor or enhanced musculature. And I think that's a really cool addition.
It pops very nicely with all the dark components that are used here, and there's even a little bit of white for some pop.
Mm-hmm.
I love
you
that.
also don't see the. Oh, sorry.
No, I just love the pole arm. I think it's really cool, and it's got a means of even standing on its own, with that little submarine part at the bottom in the tire piece.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say that you don't see the Hero Factory 1.0 torsos being used for much.
Yeah,
I agree. I think it works really well here.
it's meshed into everything quite nicely, and
Yeah.
those Protean Guard Praetorian, whatever.
It's Praetorian.
The only good
yeah.
thing that came out of the last fucking Jedi,
True.
is being used to great effect here. You can 1v1 me on that shit. I will demolish you. Where are those feet parts from? I've seen them on so many mocks. They're nice and big and bulky.
I think
Invasion
they
from
first
Below mechs.
Invasion from Below, but they were first printed or released with Stormer XL.
Were they?
Yes, they were, because I remember getting a Stormer XL, and that was the first place I saw those pieces.
I will say, I especially like the proportional scale of this mech. There's nothing that looks like it's weirdly disproportional.
Mm-hmm.
Like the head doesn't look too small.
It's humanoid proportions.
Weird. It is. It is very, very nice proportions.
Yeah, it's just. I think if I really had to complain about something, it would be the absence of an actual neck. But like that would be like a stretch. That would be a big
It's hard
stretch.
to do with that mask as well.
I think I think it may be a little bit more intentional because it's supposed to be like armor of some kind.
It could be. It probably is. It probably is.
Because if you think about wearing, plate armor and the like, you generally don't see the neck much, or it is entirely covered.
True. I don't know. I think it's a preference type thing. I just like having some implication of like a connection between the head and the body rather than just it looking smacked on top like that. But that's just me. I love all the details on the legs as well. Oh, you got thorny bits too. Yeah, and the fingers are super simple with the joint extenders.
Mm-hmm.
And I absolutely love that. Now, so this. Oh, he's got a Inika, bit of Inika chest armor just to cover up all the stuff on the back. That's nice.
The use of you notice on the sides of the legs, the use of the the gunmetal chest plate for 2008 Takanuva on the legs.
Yeah.
The fact you have four of those is impressive.
Insanity. That's
like
a hefty
holy
brickling quarter.
like this is what ends up happening when you're a Bionicle collector for like ever. I think I have like 2 or 3 of those, so the fact you've got 4 to do a full set for stuff like that's cool as hell. Right on.
Okay, so Nazo has given us a little bit of lore here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Each of his weapons has a power. The spear can extend to any distance, and the shield can unleash an anti-magic pulse to toggle off Kanohi or elemental powers.
Ooh,
that's cool. The sword spear being basically like Wukong's.
Yeah, I was gonna say Wukong's staff.
I don't remember the exact name for it. It's pretty fucking cool though. But yeah.
Also, it looks like you can turn the shield on its side and just ram somebody with the top.
Oh yeah,
It's got that spiky bit up top.
it's got the mace bit on one side, and then you've got the standard like shield stabbing side on the under bit. That's usually a bit more common on heater shields, but it just with the use of the Technic pieces, it works well on the tower shield size.
I wonder how difficult it would be to create a lantern shield out of bionicle parts.
How does the lantern shield work?
So a lantern shield is essentially how it sounds. They were originally shields that had a chunk in the middle that was designed to hold a lantern, built into your shield.
And
However,
then-
they very much evolved into the point where they would also have swords built onto the shield.
Oh,
spikes,
that.
blades.
I love
They
that.
had
I love those.
a
Those are
gaunt-
cool.
They would have a gauntlet built into the shield that was also spiked so that you could. The shield would sit on your forearm. You would have a gauntlet that was spiked so you could punch, you could cut, you could stab. Probably not very actually practical, but they're cool as shit.
Some of them
They
did
wouldn't
look like overloaded with extra features. When I'm like, you probably just could have added the gauntlet and had that been it.
Well, the idea of all those spikes was deterrence, obviously.
Trixaan has a historical point to make.
Sure.
They would have, yeah, they wouldn't have been used in open battle. They would have been used by like city guard, that kind of thing.
Still
My
cool.
understanding is something they were used by was traders a lot, trader guards, because lantern shields they had lights, so they were lit up,
Yeah.
visible.
And so for that role, they might have been slightly better.
And they're a very good deterrence when you see a guy who has a shield that is covered in spikes and has a massive sword sticking out of it. You're gonna second guess
Yeah,
attacking
bandits
that a
will
bit.
piss off.
Yeah. All right.
And then you've also got the fucking lantern pistol and the pistol key and flintlock cutlery.
Well, I'm
These will
all
drive
down
very
for
hard.
a discussion about historical arms and armors. We probably need to
Oh, we
get a
gotta
move
move
on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay.
No. It's a good tirade. It's a good tirade.
I absolutely love this though.
It's good shit.
Just the design. I'm not sure. When it comes to the great beings, I've never liked the idea of like actually displaying them in any main capacity. But just as a design, I think this is fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And next,
Next
this
one.
is by Lytra.
Lytra, shout out Lytra.
And the name is Hasak Pterodax's Hound. Derogatory in parentheses.
What the dog doing?
So it's a Makuta, obviously. Oh my gosh, he's got the bounty hunter look to him. He's got the edgy cloak. I love him.
Oh, but and he's classic parts too, and it's so good.
The thought here, it's giving darkness from the Dark Hunters.
A bit.
For those that are familiar, like darkness, where it's kind of like this looming figure that's kind of in the shadows. If Terry having a dog derogatory to do a bunch of his dirty work, outside of like inside the Brotherhood, definitely feels apt. That's not Gorast. Gorast is who you send to go in loud. This dude could be who you send in to go in quiet.
Mm-hmm. And I know this is probably not the intended use, but you know what weapon his staff reminds me of? It reminds me of a man catcher. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It looks like a man catcher.
Wait, I'm getting a closer look at that. The use of the Vorak staff framed by the Kilorak mandibles is fantastic. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
It's a very simple construction and it works effectively.
That's a beautiful symbol too. Like you could turn that into an insignia very effectively.
Put it on a shield.
You just
Yeah.
like Halo style, laying them over one another.
Yeah,
I like
having to be a shield crest.
I like the wrist blades as well, how they can flick out, but also
Yes.
go back in to act as armor.
Mm-hmm.
I got something like that on myself, Mock.
The Elec claws forever give Mumkar from Xenoblade Chronicles, for those who know.
I am an
So this is
ignorant
good here.
savage.
Also, the massive cod piece.
Wait.
That's always one of the most difficult things with builds, with a lot of Bionicle builds, I find, is when you get to the lower torso and you're like, I have most of the torso components built, and then this torso's kind of small. How do I build the pelvis so it stays like not too chunky? So like I understand the struggle of making that work well. I think
I've seen
this
even
is
Wombat Combat
excellent.
struggle with that, yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, what do you put there? A penis! Exactly.
And yes, for those who don't know, cod pieces were a thing on actual historical armors because men like to look like they have big dicks.
Yeah.
That is literally the only application the cod piece had, was because you had a little extra money and you wanted to flaunt yourself some.
Yeah, I wanted to have my big penis out.
It wasn't just that, like, if anybody ever wonders why, so armor still, while it was largely about functionality, historically speaking, armor, depending on the class of the person who commissioned it in the first place, it was also to flatter your figure. So a lot of armor, it pinches at the waist area because that's just kind of the law with humans. A narrower waist generally looks nicer. So that's usually why it has that appearance to it.
That's why knights were snatched, or at least they looked that way.
Yeah.
Lighter says it's actually more of a buckle for the coat.
Oh, that makes sense. I see the vision.
Yeah, I can see that now. Takeda, you're awful.
I see.
Lighter says, yeah, you got it right on the money. He's like Garast, just completely unwaveringly loyal to the Pterodax and gets sent around to make sure all the other Makuta are playing ball.
Vampra also feels like they fill a similar niche, but specifically around hunting and or tracking. But if this is the dude that goes around between other Makuta and is like, hey, are you doing your job like Big Terry wants? No. Sorry to say. Bye-bye.
V, can a man catch you? I like the tail, though. This is very nice, Lytra. Thank you.
I do like that it seems to have, like, more than just one form, because you got that standard tail there, but then there's the other tail, as well as the winglets that appear.
Yes.
Let's see. Yes, there is multiple tails. Yeah. So it's like a I think the implication is like that back piece probably folds out into wings. Or something.
Kind of like Morgana from I don't remember that one Capcom game that's not Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't remember the actual
Nobody
origin.
expects the Makuta Inquisition.
Exactly. Except for Kojo, I guess.
No, he didn't expect shit. He was a moron.
Yeah,
that's true. He was a moron.
Hey, why don't you go steal the staff from fucking Artaka?
Literally
you gotta be really quiet about it.
All right.
Lighter says really Darkstalkers is what you're thinking of.
Oh. So this next one's by Coco. I could tell immediately. And that's not a bad thing. What's the name of the mock? It is Dark Hunter ? In parentheses atavism.
Creature. The creature.
Oh, that's the creature.
The creature feature.
Exactly.
Featuring the creature.
I love the look of this thing.
When the creature has been featured. This DVD has Disney's Fast Play.
I got one of them is just a Scaly.
I fuck with it. I fuck with Scalies.
I fuck.
Is it a Scaly if it's just?
I fuck Scalies.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I know what you are.
Oh, does he transform? Oh, he does.
Yes, it does.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a creature.
That's actually really cool. I love, like, this, like, has Pit written all over it for me. Gosh, I would, if I could, I would do an assembly similar to this, and I would just give it an absurdly long back body with a bunch more of those legs on him.
The millipede has arrived.
Literally. But this still looks, I love this.
I appreciate whenever someone decides to use the gunmetal Tacadox head instead of the glowing one.
Yeah.
Because it works well for more metallic builds, and it has a different aura to its presentation compared to the more organic colored one.
Absolutely.
And I think it's cool seeing it in a more mechanized terror almost.
Because we got it in three colors, I believe. We got it in white, dark silver, and the glow in the dark blue.
Yes.
Gus,
We've
it
gotten
says
the other-
goblin-like.
He is.
I really wish we'd gotten the other Baraki heads in more colors. We got, I think Karapar's head came in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Karapar and Takadox, the dynamic duo, were the only two that got other printed heads.
Hold on, now I have to check something because I'm like 99% sure that Nocturne's head
Is Karapar.
It
It's
is
glow in the
Karapar. Yeah,
glow.
it's a Karapar mold. I think Alex's head got a single recolor somewhere, but I don't remember where.
I don't think so. If you're thinking of it in Tarzani's set, that was just default color.
Oh no, yeah, that was default. I wasn't thinking Karzani, but that might be where my brain got it.
Yeah, it's only trans green.
Let's see.
And then of course all the rest of them.
What
never
is
appeared
Coco
again.
saying in chat, Takita?
Coco hasn't said anything yet. Oh no, they have now.
Yeah.
He kind of does when he runs. His back legs are too small for running, so they're much better suited to just hold up his abdomen.
Oh.
Also, his name is an actual term in biology, a tendency to revert to something ancient or ancestral.
Oh.
I was broadly familiar with the term. I didn't remember it off the top of my head. Thank you for the definition. That makes a lot of sense. I vibe with this guy heavy.
He's really cool. I like him. He looks like he looks like a deep sea gremlin, and I love him. I would die for
Coco
him.
says
Go my scarab.
Coco says the idea could either be a pit creature or something that could crawl through Borok or Visorak hives.
Ooh.
Oh, he works for either of those, yeah.
I think this being a Visorak mutation rather than a pit mutation works a lot better because it does have more terrestrial and insectoid features. Not that you can't have that in the pit, but the pit, I think, this feels too bestial for something like if it was contained within the pit specifically. But if this was a creature that was featured in the creature feature of like Fallen Metru Nui as an archives creature that was mutated, I could see that working as well.
You know what he reminds me of? The Rock Puncher from Subnautica.
I see the vision.
Yeah, he reminds me a lot of the Rock Puncher. He's got just this really interesting what's the word for it? He's got this look that the entirety of his outer exoskeleton all has like this uniform curve to it that follows around.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like an armadillo or several species of crab.
Nazo says word of the day is creature feature.
Creature feature.
That's 2 words. Minor spelling mistake. Jail.
All right. And carrying on to the next one. There's the last picture that I didn't show. I'm sorry about that. Next one.
It says looks like a humanoid version of a giant isopod.
It does. It does. This is by
Yeah,
Tributron. What's it called? It's just titled Brain Blast HF Mock.
Miyu and Jimmy Neutron.
Got a blast.
He has an aesthetic to him. He looks like an absolute gremlin, and I like him. Is another creature.
The brains were intelligent, right? Because they possess they essentially were parasitic and inhabited and like forcibly evolved a bunch of creatures into monsters.
What were?
He has a shotgun.
So arming the idea that they're intelligent enough, kind of like MODOK or some other little creatures to mechanize something or to pilot a mechanical vehicle. I see the vision with this, and I think it's pretty cool.
Are you talking about the little brain thing on it?
Yeah, the brain creature itself.
Oh, okay. Because I know nothing about the brain
creature.
It's
piloting here. You don't know? No Hero Factory lore knowledge?
No.
Absolutely. Streamer fail.
Go ahead, Takita.
Arbitrary said grub when they get a mech.
Exactly.
See,
I'm about to grub.
Nazo says the brain creatures are just Krana skull spiders.
They
That's
are,
true.
and they have slightly more uses, only slightly though.
The brain attack creatures? I don't know about that. I have trouble implementing them into anything.
Yeah, but they clearly have thought put into them for you to be able to apply them to things. You just gotta really put your brain to it.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a possibility that if you tried really fucking hard, you could turn them into the big rubber bit on a Skakti. but you'd have
Yeah.
to make that a really big mock, and then I don't know how you'd execute that.
I want to try that now. I think I could
yeah,
do
I
that.
mean,
If
like-
I used a bunch of glow-in-the-dark Takadoc parts, I have a blue brain creature, and I could try finding some way to secure it to a Skakti head, and I could see if I can make that work.
I wouldn't say you'd want to do it to a Skakti head per se, but maybe find a fitting one of the brain attack masks to align with it. That way you're keeping
Actually, what do the
like,
brain
you're not
attack
having to
masks look
design
like?
too much stuff. There's a good few good ones that you could potentially reference. Pyrox is probably the main one, or Ogrim. Those two are probably the easiest to
those things.
design around.
Brain attack
Arbitrary says the one brain grub that escaped brain attack and made it to the invasion from below.
That's true.
Gusset also says the brain attack creatures look like child-friendly facehuggers.
That's also true. I think
Yeah.
that's probably what they were designed to be.
This looks fantastic,
That's
though.
true.
It's a nice little simple build, Tributron,
I
especially
like the
since
color of the mech.
most of what he's submitted has just been. Are these knockoff pieces?
Which pieces?
It's things like the feet and the dark turquoise armor.
No, those turquoise pieces are from Gali.
Oh,
The yellow
okay.
feet are from XT4, which is another Hero Factory mock.
Okay.
Or not a Hero Factory build that was, I think, meant to go against Nex in the breakout wave.
Okay. I have been corrected then, chat. And
First, we'll say
Karov,
what
of
is up
course. This is yours next.
Oh yes.
What is this Dark Souls abomination?
I can give a good bit of story on this one because this is a character slash idea that I have had in my head for a long time, which I ended up resulting in
Big.
It started out with the idea of like I wanted to have a nesting doll character that would like evil demon character that would grow in size, and you could easily you could slot in the smaller components into the bigger ones, and many of the previous versions did this. But what ended up happening from this was I realized that was not very helpful for design, and it would be as I got more parts and was able to scale it up, it was much more reasonable to just make one large build and not try and separate into three smaller ones. This is the most recent result. This I think I assembled almost 2 years ago at this point. Haven't really touched it much since. I had to add a tail as a counterbalance because it is very, very heavy. This thing goes up to about my shin. I'm about 6 foot, so
Yeah, he looks tall.
Yeah, I mean, I have
fact-
good guy there for comparison.
Our Lord and Savior.
The fact that it's big enough to use those specific arm pieces as fingers is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few builds that I've been able to do that with construction-wise, and I was very happy because I had a broken like Metru head with no ball joint that I was able to pair with a couple of other empty like brain stock ones for skulls. And those silver tendril pieces were from a Paraka Stronghold set I got my hands on. So I have those mixed in there. I have the legs from a Skull Scorpio mixed in there. I have spikes from Umarak the Destroyer in there. This dude is a culmination of many, many spikes.
Yeah, I can.
Similar to the white and red Akrukel, the Demon Thane of Agony, which is another build I've put on the show.
So I can tell that you like Dark Souls a lot.
Oh, this was around my Dark Souls phase, very specifically, around 2021 to 2022 period. 2021 was me getting familiarized very deeply with a lot of Souls lore, and then 2022 Elden Ring came out. I played the fuck out of that, and it inspired many of my builds. I have been finding I generally enjoy trying to build knight-inspired constructions, and there's a lot like mixing in elements from Knight's Kingdom, like that sort of Dark Knight character in the third image, or the one that's kneeling, was an idea. But I have been kind of dabbling in more sci-fi or like classic Bionicle aesthetics as well in recent times, just because my collection is continually dwindling in good parts. I think I used my last good ball joint in a build I put together tonight.
We should.
I'm
yeah.
sorry, give me a quick second here.
Totally.
Pardon?
Oh, nothing. I'm just taking a look at something.
What were you asking, Takuto?
Oh, I'll wait until.
No, go ahead. It's nothing I'm gonna bring up.
I was just gonna say, we should. Speaking of, we should totally play seamless co-op Elden Ring at some point. on stream.
Absolutely, that'd be fun.
That would be cool. Maybe you combine in Convergence mod in there too, because that's also pretty cool. I need a better setup before I consider doing any of that though.
So I actually played seamless co-op with Convergence with some friends a little while ago, or a similar mod. Did not work all that well, actually.
Oof.
Arbitrary, you had a question around that dude having a second or third phase. Used to have some smaller versions. I can probably post those at some point, but they were not very good.
I'd be super curious. It's like that. Just the amount of bulking you've done here it's insane.
Yeah, it took a while to get them into this state. I think that version of the build took like 2 or 3, like spread across 2 or 3 days. I got it all assembled. Very happy with the result.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
And it's pretty articulate for the size.
Because like it's an iterative. Mocks like this are an iterative process. You come back to them after a long time. You see how you can make them even bulkier.
Yeah,
it's really
part of
cool.
it's also just a lot of design knowledge that you don't necessarily expect to have, but you come back and you're like, oh wait, I know how to design this way more efficiently than I did before, or I have a bunch of new parts. I can experiment with new construction methods. I did that with the build I made this evening. I'm probably gonna post that at some point once I get photos in my little closet studio. But yeah.
Wait, is Convergence that mod? You guys are talking about Convergence. Is that the mod that adds all the anime stuff?
No, that's Garden of Eyes. That's
the one that adds
a buy-in mod.
I'm talking about like it completely overhauls like the combat, and you can do like really insane shit with the weapons.
This might be there's multiple like heavy content mods. Garden of Eyes is kind of the fucked up one where you have to pay for it, which is not really legal technically, but the dev is kind of scummy. Convergence is one of the most accessible and like well liked. It's mostly known for its like expansion on spell types and magic, and other components like that, as well as some uniquely designed bosses. And then Reforged is the one I know the least about, but it's also a content remaster with like other combat.
I see.
Updates.
All right. Sniff, take it easy.
Says they have to go now.
Thank you, Sniff. Well, thanks for stopping by. Take it easy, all right?
Have a good night.
All right. All right. Well, with that, Karov, thank you for submitting. This guy looks fucking badass. Love to see more of him.
I will post more at some point, probably, if I'm around on stream.
Yes, please. Yeah. All right. Let's move things along. This is by Udrin. I believe this is just a Dark Hunter, isn't it? Let me double check here. Well, not just a Dark Hunter, but... Let's see. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Makuyuna, the engineer, is what this one is called. Okay, so it's not really a Dark Hunter. Oh yeah, it's another to add to his cast of characters.
Yeah, there's been an expansion. I recognize that green background anywhere.
Yeah.
One thing I particularly like on this one is the use of the 2009 shield pieces in the Key to Orange there as instrumentation of visualization of a tool, but in a simple enough way where it feels like an actual set could be designed with those components. I think that's a really nice touch.
The fact that this guy's
also
able to
noticing
stand.
On the vehicle image, the different articulation points for the fingers. You have a ratchet joint for the thumb, which is cool. You have a ball joint for the other 2 fingers. That's very, very cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and it's using. Oh wow, yeah, it's using a limb piece for the hand and it's mounting the middle finger on a ball joint, and then the thumb and side finger are connected. Oh no, they're not. The thumb is just on a friction ratchet joint thing. And the side finger is just on a friction axle pin, which is very nice. It is really cool. I'm not sure about the coloring of that staff. I'm sure there's probably a story reason behind it. But his overall
Well, I
design...
think it's a workshop tool, and the idea is that because it's used to like essentially heat up the material, it's kind of like, oh yeah, this careful, this can get hot situation.
He's like your quintessential big, heavy engineer. Also, I'll note he's standing up here, and all of these limbs at the bottom, made out of the Matoran pieces and the CCBS armor bits, are actually holding him up without them, like, buckling.
Yeah, it looks like it's a light frame overall.
Yeah, it
so
looks
it's not
bulky,
too...
but it isn't really.
The heaviest part, I think, that you have to concern yourself most when posing a figure like this is probably when you decide to move the... whatever, like either the upper major arms and the head, because the head's got a bunch of Borak parts together. That's going to be a bit top heavy, and same with the shoulders. But this looks pretty well constructed overall. And if you're using it to do some forms of stop motion, you have to design for a level of convenience in that animation.
Yeah.
So my respect for being able to capture the essence of some of these larger gladiator inspired Steltian or whatever other species they are, I don't recall, these kinds of characters, while also making, like, you make them robust in their silhouette, and it's like, oh, that's what this guy's species is, but then also making them easy enough for you to animate and pose to where they have their own distinct characterization.
Because the number of, like, stuff that would look... Because there's a Dark Hunter that looks very similar to this, and none of the Dark Hunters... The majority of the Dark Hunters, when they get above a certain height threshold, they cannot stand. And, like, it's just... He has the same look as a lot of those, except he actually is stable, which is extremely surprising. So you've made, like... You've gotten really good at giving the appearance of something being big and heavy without it actually being heavy, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
You just come in with, yeah. It's all right. Moving along.
Me when my talking points are stolen.
The next one, this is by... Shoot. Okay, this is... I'm pretty sure this is Gus. Why is it... It's showing up out of order for some reason. I'm sorry. This is Gus's, I'm pretty sure.
Me when the horror is peeped. Ooh.
He is... This is a swole motherfucker.
I think this is a similar instance as the build that we saw previously, where it's... Again, simple frame construction for most components, namely the arms and how I see that's assembled. But robust silhouette and a unique kind of character. I especially like the apron / pauldrons on the hips.
Yeah, they're pretty... Oh, and he's posable too.
Oh, I might have been looking at the wrong one. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
Huh.
Oh, he's using a classic Mata head too. Or it could be the Matoran. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't think that actually is plugging into anything.
The blaster for this one is really nice, and I love the way you can see that the prosthetic is attached. The tube on the back of the torso to getting linked into the elbow, but also the like shift between like the classically like techno-organic arm that like they normally have and the more organic one that has augmented elements integrated into it, plus the sort of chest battery, the bandoliers and everything attached to that plate piece on the front is really nice, and that hand articulation is crazy. I love the lankiness.
I like the use of the Anika blade here on the robotic arm bit.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't see them very often.
Nah.
It gives me like gorilla vibes.
He does have gorilla vibes.
I would say it's mainly when it was masked.
He's a Toa of Iron, actually.
Hmm.
Major General of the Military Division of the OOMN of the
Order of Matanuity. Okay.
Oh, Order of Matanuity, right. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, he is. He definitely has a very beefy look to him, and I like the inclusion of like gear parts that are partially hidden and whatnot. They create
Yes.
the illusion of functionality, which is always
Yeah.
fun.
It's very welcome as an addition.
He kind of has some of the same vibes that Hellrix has, where there's a solid bit of. It feels like a lot of this was made to be practical. Not necessarily is practical, but it looks like it was made just to be, or a few things were modified over time.
There's jank. There's rough edges.
Yeah, there's jank. That's what I like. It's
This-
intentional
Good
jank.
This build in general feels like the type that you could essentially take a silhouette of this, stylize this into, and use it in an animation. Like, this might be a bit of a reach for some people, but if it's giving, like, this character would look really, really good in my eyes in a similar style to the Batman the Animated Series or Justice League Animated Series.
He's got the barrel
Yeah.
chest.
Aesthetics. It's the barrel chest. It's the like kind of trapezoid proportions with the lanky legs, but also it's got enough like technical detail that'll look really interesting.
Also, I
Yeah.
noticed here, this is an older version.
Oh, that's the older version that I was making notes about earlier.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's really nice, though.
Ah.
Interesting to see how some of the parts evolved from one version of the build to another.
You
'cause
see
I
how he
like
kinda
the mod of
streamlined
feet are the
things?
same. The forearm plate is now up on the upper arm of the mechanical one. I like that you went from a larger rectangle of the torso to kind of slimming down the silhouette as a whole and making it a bit more lanky, but it still possesses that like strength aspect or characteristic of how it works.
He doesn't.
It's
He
good.
looks bulky, but not unreasonably so now. That's just really cool.
I would say they look lithe, I think is the descriptor that we can
Live
use
or,
here.
or live.
Yeah. Lithe.
Live.
Lithe.
What does that mean?
Well,
It's essentially not necessarily like muscular, but
full of
like
life.
yeah, kind of like okay, I'm decent, like I'm well muscled, but I'm not like muscular. I'm the kind of person that like I can do a run for like 2 or 3 kilometers and not be like particularly exhausted. I'm running if I'm on like a field mission, I'm going to be able to have a mix of dexterity and strength. Is I guess
Supple and graceful.
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta go to the restroom really quick, but we'll continue to the next one when I get back.
I'm gonna go get some food in that case.
Oh, everyone's leaving. It's just
No.
me and Takeda.
Suffer.
I know you're there. Also, didn't somebody say that they were going to be going to bed later or earlier?
Sniff went to bed.
Oh, Sniff went to bed. Fuck. God damn. Okay, I'll help keep an eye on chats. When do we hit the
Yeah.
gym, buff boy?
I haven't had a chance to read anything. There's so much talking.
And I feel bad for not having more comments to say about the mocks. It's just that y'all are on a roll.
I don't know much about them either, since I'm only just really getting back into them now, so I can really only comment on whether or not I like them and what I don't like.
Yeah.
But I don't really have any. It's like uninformed opinions essentially. I look at something and I decide whether I like it or not. But if I don't like it, I can't give you a better way of doing it.
Yeah, it's really hard to come up with constructive feedback, especially on the plot.
I can't give constructive feedback because I'm not experienced enough to actually have any better ideas.
Yeah, and I'm just really awful at phrasing what's in my mind's eye. This I know is by Dunnex. This is, I believe, if it's not King Crimson, it's Crimson King. It is, Crimson King and the Emperor's Seat. It's a work in progress.
Trixaan isn't back yet.
Trixaan isn't back. Trixaan's right here.
I'm right here. It's Carob that's not back.
Not Trixaan, Carob. Sorry. Backwards.
And this is so a lot of what Dunnex does is it's really system heavy, and that's perfectly fine because you see where he incorporates bits of CCBS and whatnot.
He looks like a transformer from
he does. like classic 1980.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic Transformers.
He looks like he's about to say nobody calls Starscream uncross-o-matic.
Yeah.
No, Soundwave uncross-o-matic.
I got cheese. Also, this is a very good build. I love the fact that you're able to assemble a throne.
And that he can actually
is in
sit.
this-
He can sit.
Not only that, but also that it's in the same color scheme as the character itself.
Yeah. I wonder how big he's supposed to be. And I think this is the only image we have of this one as well. If it didn't...
Scale-wise, he looks like he'd be about a foot tall.
Similar to some of the other stuff I built.
Pretty dense.
In the largest scale.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah. No, I look forward to absolutely look forward to seeing how this evolves more as you go on, Dunix. I'm not sure if Dunix is here right now, but in any case, it's very nice to see.
Yeah. It's so
You have been
solid.
shouted out on the VOD. We are aware of your presence. We are in the walls.
Red Velvet is always a color scheme that goes hard, and I will always love it in any form it's used in.
It's incredible.
This is true.
Red just contrasts so fucking nicely with white, especially if it's dark cherry red.
Oh, it's like classic. It's like classic anime mecha looking. I love it.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's giving classic mecha, like early.
Put
like
them big old
Yao
shoes.
Gaigar and shit.
Put the camera, Donex, if you watch over this afterwards, put your camera, if you can, on the widest possible lens you have, and put this guy in like a really dynamic pose with his fist punching forward. I guarantee you, it'll look like something straight out of an anime.
Me when I hit the Giga Drill break. It's true.
But, all right, we're gonna move on to the next one. And I believe this was yours, Trixaan, wasn't it?
I'm waiting to see it.
I
know it's in here because I got jump scared by it.
Yeah. I got a comment on the feet about this thing first.
Hold on.
Is the Gorast
Here it
one,
comes.
right?
Yes, it's the Gorast revamp.
I
Sorry that
love...
the stream is behind.
No, it's okay. I love the way that you've added actual... There's a lot to comment on here. I love the actual hands that have been put on on the two back arms.
There is one thing that needs to be mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
The Piraka armor on the thighs, that's lime green now. That has been changed, but that's the only thing I've changed.
Oh, I think I might have kept it. I mean, I don't have a problem with you changing it out, but I think I would have kept it black.
Agreed.
The feet
I think
construction,
it works better.
the foot construction here, that is impressive. What?
The pose.
And you wanna know
How do
what's
you get them
funky
to
about 'em?
stand up?
What's funky about them?
She stands on them just fine. Like
That's
she can't
impressive.
stand on one foot.
What does this look
This
like
is
from
unfortunate.
behind?
However, what's she look like from behind?
Well, I'm wondering what the feet. What is this?
Wouldn't
Oh,
you
that's a
like to know,
CCBS shell
femboy?
cover.
Yes, that's the smallest size of CCBS shell on a. Hold on, she's right here. That's the smallest CCBS shell. There's a 5 long axle with a stop going through the foot,
Oh.
and that's what that's connected to.
God damn, that's so fucking cool.
And that forms the heel. And it's not very posable, but it looks really good.
Hey,
And that
She
whip.
looks...
Hmm?
Oh, I was just gonna say she looks breedable.
God damn it.
We're gonna ignore that comment.
Trixaan, it was a matter of time.
This definitely does look a lot more feminine, though. And, like, it's not even, like, feminine in just, like, the sexual meaning of that people tend to associate with. No,
Yeah.
like, there is actual grace here to the figure.
I gave her
Rab
a wide
is
hip
here.
and a big fucking chest.
Yeah.
Rab
I
is
was-
here.
Rab,
I had
hi!
Hello, Reb. I had a thought. So
The other arms become useful.
the scorpion chest, like used on the chest plate there, very nice addition. I've like Savage Planet Hero Factory had some interesting head shapes that are hard to use effectively. The fact you're able to integrate it onto an insectoid build and also make it work. I also appreciate the Piraka arm like pair assembly to connect the upper torso to the lower torso, plus the green cycle wheels kind of accenting where the thighs connect to the lower torso.
Yeah.
Yes.
The fact that you have essentially the original claw pieces that the Gora set had in lime green to kind of echo parts of the original
is very nice. The reuse of the claws from the original set is also a very nice addition. The focusing of the color scheme onto gray, black, and lime with a small minor accent of the orange also works very, very well here. Um, I like the addition of the stinger as well. The wings are a little bit hard to see, but I think you can kind of forgive if they're
Oh,
not
I didn't even see the
visible
wings.
most of
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah, they're hard to see, but the original wings are on there.
Yeah, I see them.
So I am committed to using as many of the original parts as I can. The only thing that I don't have is the red
the red
pump for the Ninra blaster.
I would
I
say
don't
if you
think
could
that
find a
matters that
second set
much.
of wings, if you could get a second set of wings, absolutely throw them on here.
Yeah.
I would say
And then
referencing that with an actual mosquito is probably another thing you could do. And
Yeah.
silhouette-wise, I think she was right. Like, this is a much more feminine silhouette. I've always kind of imagined Goras, because of the way the original set was built, to be a bit more stocky, like a kind of like a power lifter. And my own personal like conceptualizations of the character. But seeing more, I guess, using the same word from earlier, other word of the day, lithe characteristics for the character echoes I guess like a nimble deadliness to how they manifest, because like Gorast is in canon very, very violent and very
Extremely.
strong, and so I think you have the grace down. I think there's something to be said, like the Ultra Beast from Pokemon, that like the buff mosquito.
Buzzswole.
Yeah, I think if you were to ever take another iteration of the character, my recommendation would to try and make her a little bit more built, like she is going to not like hold you down and suck you off.
No, she's gonna hold you down. She's gonna hold you down and suck you up.
Both are good.
But anywho, I do intend to. I do want to give her a rework eventually, but I want to take some really good picks at the.
I
how
really
she's
like
built so that
this. This is a lovely combination of thick and thin parts that achieves a very bold silhouette, and it feels very it feels almost cartoony, and I mean that in the best way possible.
Very
I could see this animated very, very easily.
There's also something that I do want to say. I was trying to stay very close to the color blocking of the original set, and I was doing the same thing with the Mantax revamp for a while back. I think I said it in the chat, but I don't know if anybody caught it. You commented that you wished that his upper arms, Mantax's upper arms, were black instead of dark gray, but the actual Mantax set, his upper arms are dark gray.
Oh, I see.
And Gorast's entire torso is dark gray.
Mm-hmm.
So if you pay attention, all of the Technic parts in the upper torso are dark bluish gray.
Yeah. Good note of detail there. I noticed it in the legs too.
Black and lime.
Lovely work though, Trixaan. Honestly, this is fantastic.
W build.
And then the last thing to mention is that the legs had been built in my original, like when I was originally doing Bionicle stuff in like 2016 to 2018.
Damn.
And they just sat in a bin for fucking years.
Wow.
And I was like,
so you're
I
just
can
like,
finish this now.
I can use
That's
these.
how assemblies go. Like, I've had that happen to some assemblies I've made where it's just like, these are going to sit in a bin for the next however long until I finally have either the parts to build something around it or I have a build that can use it.
Yeah.
Like, this would be, as a final note, before we move on to Arbitraries, which is the next one, this would be my headcanon Gorast. This is really cool.
Agreed.
I love that. I'm so happy to hear that because I was really hoping to do a bunch of Mystica revamps because I felt the Mystica got so middle childed.
You could, you can see the budget rearing its ugly head at the Mystica sets.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to do more with them and kind of make a definitive version of the characters, and so I'm working on. People were in the VC with me the other night. I was working on Bitil. I finally put an ass on him. I want to.
Oh yeah, he's caked up now.
But, he's got a cake. I gotta work on him a bit. Eventually, I want to do the Toa, and I also want to do Krika. But Krika is currently I have his set built, so I'd have to.
My beloved.
Take it
I was
apart
gonna
or
say
buy it.
I want sad, sympathetic Makuta so bad.
I
Same.
will work on
He's
it.
such a wet. He's such a wet noodle.
He is. He's so sad. Both him and Gorast are really sad because Krika does his absolute best to be like, guys, Pterodax has betrayed us. We're all gonna die. We have to get the fuck out of here. And Gorast, the dumbass that she's like
Doesn't realize it until the very end.
She is Leal to the very end.
Leal?
And Leal is like.
Oh, Leal. Gotcha.
Yeah, Leal. It's the term that was used to describe Radagon in Elden Ring.
Rabs has all the budget went
Leal
into
Hound.
Krika.
And so basically it's saying that she believed, and then when the energy storms got started, she was like, Krika was right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she just sits there and waits to die.
I remember
a lot of them did that.
We were talking about that. Yep. Mutren was just a little bitch. He's just like,
I have the
let's make
comic
a
where he
look at
explodes. I have that comic.
Yo, my head hurt. And he's just gone.
All right, moving on to arbitraries.
Yes.
This is, what is this called? I saw this before.
Oh,
this might be
Gladiator.
the. Is this Gladiator? Let me see.
I think this is another variation on the Gladiator.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I accidentally deleted. This is
There
one of the
it
ones that
is.
I accidentally deleted. But Jesus Christ! Once
The
again,
buffoonery.
Arbitrary showing off his ability to make what looks like a classic build using a lot of new parts. Because like you
I
can
see the use of
Matoran-
Cardinui Matoran
Yep, in the hands.
pieces on the hands. That's
The
good.
torso looks very busy.
It's extremely busy, but that's not a bad thing.
It's original. It's based off the original on that front. It looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
the legs are kind of feel like an extrapolation on ideas from the 2008 Takanuva in my head.
Mm.
At least at the upper legs, and then the lower legs are a larger assembly built off of that. Would it be inaccurate to say that a lot of this is inspired by that set? Because if you go to that photo of the back, you can see a lot of the long Technic beams, which the 2008 Takanuva also relies on for a lot of its assembly.
Well, Toa Matanui also, if you turn Toa Matanui around, he's also got just big, long fucking Technic beam, and then a bunch of stuff shooting out of it at various angles.
Yeah,
that's true.
It becomes a wee bit
Arbitrary
messy.
says, "Bam! Second giant Steltian. Please compare with the original Gladiator."
So here's the original. He is an absolute fucking mess, and he is ugly as shit.
Yeah.
And then here's Arbitraries, which looks fucking beautiful. When, like, especially when you compare him to the motherfucker who is just like, rawr, I am a metal explosion.
Oh god, I forgot what the original looked like.
He's struggling to stand, you can tell.
Well, I don't think he can stand on his own.
He can't. I've seen Duckbrick's review of him. He cannot stand. He is
Yeah.
a house divided
Cannot
against
stand
himself.
this bullshit.
I had a really unfortunate thing. Like, some of the official sets from 2004 when this came out couldn't stand. I have Duma and Nivok.
Really?
Can't stand.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the for whatever reason the limbs on it just fucking went cack. It
Floop.
cannot stand.
Lost their, like, was it just
Friction?
aging of the plastic? Lost their friction?
I don't know if it's just aging of the plastic, but it's also a really top-heavy mock, and this is before they had any kind of like pistons or friction additions or whatever in the legs, so it's just legs, like normal ass legs.
I love the way the
Yeah.
chest looks from this angle.
Yeah.
It is
Yes.
so. Once again, we are
Oh,
achieving
God.
that cartoon aesthetic.
You
And-
really like observing chests, don't you, She?
And
I do.
So
Shamelessly.
There's so much happening in it. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It's noisy, but it's also it borrows like the use of the Hordika chest plate is still there. The use of the Nuva and Metru chest plates are still there. You just have some newer parts integrated with that, like the Raporak mandibles. I know exactly which mandibles those are. I think those are the Raporak ones. Being integrated to reference those spikes on the original are still there. That's really good.
Yeah.
The lower mandibles or the lower arms having the Baraki mandibles as a reference to, or as like to kind of echo that is great. The slimming of the waist and adjustment of the idea of the extra long leg appendage, like toes, to go from those pinchers to just extended limb joints turned into toes. But I see on the back you still have I'm blanking on the name, but the clips on the back.
Claws. It's
the claws. Yeah.
Talons.
Yes, the fact the claws are still on part of the foot in some capacity is a really nice addition.
Taquita, really
Very well
quick.
done.
What is Arbitrary saying about it in chat? There are 5 pictures.
Arbitrary is saying, the upper legs are absolutely tight in Takanuva. There should be
I'm
5
smart.
photos, by the way, and one of them is an attempt at the original pose. That's the recreation.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. Let me see if we can find
There's
it.
also a massive rebuild of the leftover parts from Micronui 1.0.
I think this is the recreation of the original pose, and also I like that. I did want to mention this earlier. I like that you've taken the head further than just being a straight up black Borok head. It's clearly more than that now. He's got these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those are just black Borok teeth, but even so, he's added stuff to the side.
Just that little bit
It's not even using a Borok head.
No, it's still a Borok head.
No. It's
No,
using
it's
the
not.
faceplate. It's using the faceplate.
It has the faceplate of the teeth and the plate together, but the overall head construction is different.
Yeah, it's using a...
Oh, it's not using the Borok lift arm.
Yeah, it's using a 1x3 beam with a perpendicular axle connector up top to connect the Borok teeth.
And then the neck connection is a foot.
Yes, it is an upside-down Borok foot.
It's a Borok foot. Yeah, there it is.
That is...
Nicely done.
That might be a little bit iffy, because that's a ball joint connecting directly to a ball joint. That's the only part I think I could actually nitpick.
And
I like the silhouette.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Okay, Trixaan, you had something to say, then Taquita will speak.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that it's hard to break away from the Borok associations with the Borok faceplate, but it succeeds, especially if you're using the Borok faceplate, the Borok tooth, and the Borok eyes. It's like, but it actually succeeds, and it's wild that it succeeds.
Yeah.
All right, Taquita, your turn.
All I said was I like the silhouette.
It's very nice. The chest is all very rounded, and you got the massive fuck off hands. Everything here just works.
Not gonna lie, Gladiator kind of hitting the Mr. Beast angle.
Okay, we're not gonna talk about that.
I'm Mr. Beast.
But all right, thank you everybody for submitting. That should be the last of them, and we're gonna get back to we're gonna spend the last hour of our stream on Dead Space 3.
Arbitrary says it works perfectly. Also, the spider spike perfectly connects with the Borok foot.
Oh.
Very good. Yeah, no, I've done that connection before. It's good.
All right, let me
good engineering. This is a good selection.
Absolutely.
Streamer, you have collected good builders.
I have. I'm surprised. Like some of these people legitimately make me jealous.
No envy. No envy.
I admit you can admit envy as long as you do not act with malicious intent on that envy.
That's true.
I will express envy as a means of complimenting somebody. That is what I'll do. If I say I hate somebody, if I look at like something Mitch Builds puts together and say I fucking hate that guy, I mean that in the best way possible.
That's funny. That's such an interesting, like...
He's so good. He's so good. I hate him so much.
Yeah.
All right, Trixaan, you ready to get back to it? All right.
So, multiplayer.
Lighter says Mr. Beast would be a Dark Hunter. That would be his code name.
He's the Dark Hunter that wants everybody to think he's the nice one.
Yeah, he's Dark Hunter HR.
So I heard that you misgendered Gladiator again. We've been talking about this.
Those Dark Hunters on assignment will be dealt with once they've come back to the office.
So this is the facility with Rosetta's pieces in it, right? Also, I want to comment on the voice actor there. He's been in a lot of stuff, and I'm pretty sure he's the same one who voices the Didact in Halo 4.
And this is an assembly station, according to the controls.
Ooh, I had a long work week. I'm gonna be completely real. I think I am gonna log off, but hanging out for Mox was great.
Oh, absolutely.
Y'all enjoyed
Thank you so
Dead
much for
Space,
sticking
though.
around for it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for letting me spout my theses regarding people's builds.
Hey,
it's
all right.
appreciated.
Honestly, I genuinely believe mock reviews are improved by having you here.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
Don't encourage him, Takeda.
For more of them. Don't encourage the moderator to be present in the stream. That's crazy.
I'm only joking.
Hmm.
But all right, you take it easy, Carl. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy Dead Space. Try not to die in space. That would be crazy.
I installed a safety guard on the weapon, so I can't blow myself up anymore.
We'll see about that. Anyway, bye-bye. Have a good night stream. Ciao.
Bye. No, I really like having Karov here.
No, I do too.
Mock reviews, because he brings so much information I wouldn't know otherwise.
I agree. He's very well articulated. And I do envy him that.
Well, there should be a receptacle that feeds that into the lab's cataloging system.
But again, I mean that is a compliment.
Okay, let me see if I can feed it in.
Trixaan, you there?
Trixaan,
you're quiet.
Oh my fucking god, my shit was muted the whole time.
You fool! You've only been muted for like 5 minutes or something.
I pressed the button on the microphone, and I was like, "Oh, I was saying goodbye to Karov and everything."
Oh, it's okay.
I don't remember when I did that.
So, according to the record,
It is okay.
What I was trying to say. Yes, this is this is the Rosetta lab. This is where Rosetta species is kept, and Rosetta is the only preserved, uncorrupted example, because the necromorph apparition is it changes the DNA, and you need the complete DNA to do this. So it's possible that this individual, especially given their pose, was intentionally preserved.
Like by the marker
species.
or the species?
Yeah, by the species.
Great, thanks. Find out what you can about how
Also, I love how they look at her and they're like, "Oh, Rosetta must be a person that they cut up into pieces." Does this look like a piece of a person to you?
No, it should be it should be immediately obvious to them that Rosetta's a fucking alien.
Yeah.
They're morons.
All right. Let us be off.
Let's see if the
mind if I
optional
go
mission.
Oh, go ahead. Chiquita.
Wait for Trixaan.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, if the optional mission opens up, we're hitting the optional mission, and that's the thing that we're doing.
All right.
I was just gonna say, do you mind if I go on an entirely unrelated tangent that has absolutely nothing to do with anything we've spoken about at all?
What is it about, Takeda?
So the Geico chain pistol.
Check out first.
Just be careful.
Like the insurance company?
No, this is Geico, as in G-U-Y-C-O-T.
What context is this?
There is no context. I just feel like ranting.
What is the Geico chain pistol from? That's an actual gun?
It is an actual gun from 1878.
Okay.
Very, very early. Semi-automatic handguns. Well, the thing at this point, everything was revolvers, or flintlocks even. There was a lot of flintlocks around at this point, still. Most places still utilize flintlocks instead of actual, like, proper black powder repeating firearms, like revolvers and that sort of stuff. The Geiger chain pistol is a really interesting gun from a time period where semi-automatic handguns weren't a thing. It was a 40-shot handgun. Semi-automatic. In the 1800s.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Yes, they also had a carbine variant. It is called the chain pistol because basically what it is is the
Wait,
gun
you're not thinking
is
we should
a
mess with the sterilization system,
rectangle
are you?
that has a set of
Isaac, it's
gears
gas that
in
eats
the
your
inside.
face.
It is almost entirely hollow,
What's the
and a
worst that can
chain
happen?
loaded with shells.
gas that
If you
eats your
load each
face.
one individually, rotates around. And so every time you pull the trigger, you send the hammer forward, the bullet goes off, and then as you release the trigger, the chain spins. It rotates around, and the next shell gets loaded.
Okay.
It's a very cool piece of firearm history, I think. And I feel like it hasn't been represented enough in media. Just for being something that is essentially, you know, when everyone else either had single shots or 6 shooters, you were sitting there with 40 rounds to just go ham with. And I wonder if it would be possible to emulate that sort of system with Bionicle pieces, since there are, you know, chains in Bionicle.
I've got it. Go for it.
No, I mean I don't like the slidey puzzle.
Oh, okay.
What did you say about Bionicle, Takeda?
I'm wondering if it's possible to emulate its functions with Bionicle.
You can probably do it with Technic. I guarantee you. I've seen people make some insane constructions with Technic pieces.
Yeah.
But
Also, Rap, if you're still in the chat, hi.
The reason this popped into my head is someone said something earlier while we were watching mock reviews, and it popped into my head, and it's been in my head this whole time, but I've forgotten why it popped into my head, and I really wanted to talk about it.
You just had to get it out of your head. That's all right.
I had to. It's been sitting there the entire time.
It's fine. Post
like
pictures
that.
of it in general later if you can. However, I do want to take a moment to comment on Carver and Isaac's earlier discussion. You're not thinking about using... What's the worst thing that can happen? It's gas that eats your face.
You're not...
And I love how Carver literally just said it twice, but once with a different inflection.
Like we're stuck in here.
It's gas.
Banana says, Cheeb, if you had to fight Gabriel from Ultrakill with only one handheld weapon, what would it be, and what would be your strategy?
Yes. Oh, shit.
One handheld weapon. I guess the finger gun from Dead Space 2?
The foam finger, the devil's horns.
Yeah, the finger gun. Because, like, you're hardly going to defeat... I'm not fast enough to actually fight... Oh, wait, if you're talking about, like, in Ultra Kill, maybe the gun that, like, once you hit a pin in something, every bullet follows to where that pin is. But if I just had to fight Gabriel from Ultra Kill myself, as I am, I would fucking die.
Hello?
What happened?
Yes, no, lighter, yes. No, the Geico pistol was not an amazing gun, but it was functional. It was entirely functional. There was obviously the danger of chain firing because it's all black powder, but it did actually, like, the barrel moved to seat around bullet shell. So there was a pretty good seal, unlike other black powder revolvers of the time. So chain firing was unlikely. The biggest problem was that loading it, in order to spin the chain around, you had to flick this very flimsy safety onto it, and then pull the trigger.
Hang on, Takeda. There's a lore tidbit happening.
And there's a whole lot of lore in this room, and I'm really sorry.
I knew Trixaan wanted to really talk about it.
We found a new specimen today. A pure and intact specimen. Its DNA is completely pristine, and I have high hopes that this is the breakthrough we were looking for.
So there's Earl Serrano talking about the breakthrough that he was hoping to find. And here is Private Freeman.
Oh.
So, they were... Hold on, there should be an artifact. Oh, it's
Hang
probably
on,
on the other side here.
Yeah.
Oh, that works.
Just blow up.
Yep. Here we have an artifact. And then if we have another look at Private Freeman. Personal log, Dr. Alexei Obruchev. I suppose the others thought it crude when I tacked poor Private Freeman to the wall and gutted him like a fish, but I felt the point had to be made, and what clearer way to show the evidence than to show the evidence directly. The aberrations observed in the private skeletal structure and reorganization of his internal organs show unmistakable similarities to the specimens we fished out of the ice. The same force that twisted his corpse into a deranged killing machine is intrinsic to this planet's evolution. Further, everything appears to be linked to the signal carried by all the markers. Even now, the signal can be traced through Freeman's body, making minute changes to his structure and causing his cells to continue living. This may explain how the specimens we found have remained in such excellent condition after 2 million years in the ice. So this was the guy who died when they started thawing them out?
And he got killed by one of them, I guess.
He got killed, yep. We'll find that log somewhere else, but you can see, and I have a hypothesis now that we can get a really good look at it. When you get a look at them, at these ones in particular, they're sprouting a whole lot of extra hands.
Yes, they are. Like, that's something that always bothered me about a lot of necromorph variants, is that they weren't just using what was already there. They were full on growing new limbs.
In this instance, well, in some of the necromorphs, it's not that they're growing new hands as in they're duplicating the hands that are already there. It's that they're creating, like, the hands that are sticking out of the guts of some of the slashers. They're not hands, they're like claw thingies. But with this one, it's these weird insect hands, and they're I think it's because the markers here were built by this alien species, right? And so it's trying to fuck with them in the exact same way that it was fucking with the alien species. And so that's why these necromorphs look so different, why there's hands in this one's mouth right now.
So you're saying that the marker is like is kind of like xenomorphs in that it replicates parts of the species that built it?
Yeah. But it's doing the same thing. It's perfectly capable of screwing with us, clearly, because these are recognizable forms from the ones that we made.
Yes.
It's just going about it in a slightly different way.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, Rona Gaming actually talks very well on how this functions, why new limbs grow instead of just random bits and spikes. And it's something to do, I believe, with... I think the way he explained it was... essentially reigniting, because there's part of your DNA that as you grow as from an embryo, it basically says, okay, you need to build this, okay, you need to build that, you need to build two arms, 2 hands, etc. And then all of that gets turned off later because you don't need that anymore, otherwise you'd grow an extra pair of fucking arms.
Right.
Whereas what the necromorphs do is they essentially turn all that shit back on and turn all of your fucking, you know, the parts of your DNA that regulate what grows and what doesn't back on, and so you start growing extra limbs and shit.
Oh god, I stasis him! But that makes a lot of sense. Something that has always stood out to me when it comes to genetic manipulation.
It's essentially genetic runaway.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like, so you can give somebody like genes for, like the perfect genome. Like if you could perfectly modify a person's genome to have a flawless set of secondary arms, and you modified every cell in their body for that, they wouldn't then start to sprout a second set of arms. Because they're already past the process of embryonic development where that plan is actually laid out.
Which piece is it?
Right. You would have to do it during development, very early on, possibly even while it is still spermicide.
Pretty much. And it's just
in the embryo phase.
That's just always been like an interesting quirk of it that I've thought about, an interesting reality when it comes to manipulating genes.
Donex is back, and they ask if you got to take a look at their mock.
We did, and we had a lot of fun things to say about it.
So this goes out to Paleo. I want to see if we can trigger the optional mission first.
Sure.
Because Paleo is a whole thing.
Edelgard says, how many arms are too many? That's the real question.
No, not yet.
More than 4.
Honestly, what I would fucking do if I had 4 arms, wouldn't even know.
I would be able to do so much. Helpful. It would be worth the tailoring nightmare it would be for me to have properly fitting clothes, just to have 4 arms, because there is so much that I could do with them. Yes, my focus would probably be hampered to a good extent, but at the same time, it would be, and the reason I say this is because people who are ambidextrous, that comes at the cost of part of their ability to focus consistently. So imagine what it would be with 4 arms.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
But at the same time, there's just so much you could do. There's so much utility to having more arms. Just a second set. Even a third, like what the Vortigons in Half-Life have.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we need to modify humans to have additional arms. I'm just saying they would be very useful.
It would
You
be
know
very...
what? You know what things we should modify humans to have additional things of?
I'm gonna tell you Rab's answer to that. She would say knots.
Knots. You are absolutely correct. I've seriously considered, because you can get like subdermal implants and the like.
I'm not sure how reliable that would be on your peen, though, is the thing.
Whoa!
Well, I mean, I've had enough piercings down there. I think it'd be okay.
But think about like how it is when it's flaccid, because like you have a little chode going.
But
because like the implant doesn't unless like I guess if you had it so that you could fill it up by like pressing a little subdermal button or something.
So funny thing, there are already subdermal implants for your penis. There are some that you get that go basically around your dick that essentially they're kind of like elastic sheaths that they place under and around it that essentially just make your dick thicker, and they will conform to the size of your dick, and I imagine they would do the same with knots. And I did a little bit of digging into it, and apparently it is something that is possible to do, and I kind of want to do it. Oh, he's playing peekaboo with you.
Yep.
I'm being flattened.
Oh shit, behind me!
I will say that if you had 2 extra arms, where would you want them? Do you want them coming out of like your shoulder blades, or would you prefer them under your primary arms?
Wait, why is it the thing about the arms that makes you uncomfortable now, Trixaan? You were the one uncomfortable with the talk about the subdermal peen implants.
I'm not uncomfortable at all. Listen to me carefully. I'm not fucking uncomfortable at all. The reason I'm upset that we're moving on is that I didn't say anything, and then I didn't get to say a word. I had so many fucking questions. I had so much shit happening in my
save
brain.
it for a second, because I'm
like,
getting a call from my dad.
Uh-oh. Trixaan's internally screaming right now.
In the same way you were earlier.
Well, there was a big break. You could have asked, and then no one said anything. So I was like, all right, so back to the arms.
We were fighting stalkers. I was getting my ass handed to me because I walked into a corner I shouldn't have. I was getting my nuts flattened.
Get your balls crushed at the ball crushing factory.
At the ball crushing factory. I haven't even looked down there in the past couple of months. I'm scared to look. I don't even know what's going on down there. I'm scared to look. Love that goddamn video. But I had so many questions about like the functionality. Like, sure, maybe you could do it, but would it work? Would anyone
what work? Like with
the
this
knot?
Yeah, well, no, the knot wouldn't like expand or deflate or inflate or anything like that.
Then you've defeated the purpose.
Well, no, because it would always be inflated. So.
Yes, but that.
So while you're rooting them, you can either just let your knot fucking slap their fucking entrance, however you want to word this shit, or you can just go straight to not fucking them.
See, the thing is, you've now limited yourself to a very small pool of people who are also into that, though.
Okay, so what did Trixaan have to contribute to in regards to the conversation about the peen implants?
I waited briefly, but I had questions about the functionality, and now the most recent point that I made was that you would have to find somebody else who is also into that.
I mean, I figure
Because
it's something that you would get once you know your partner is into it.
Yeah, but how do you know that you're going to be into your partner for the rest of your life? Because you can't really.
Yeah,
undo
it's
that,
one of
or
those
at least not
things where
easily
it's
or
like
quickly.
it's a commitment type gamble, and you've got to
Well,
know.
yeah.
But here's the thing: how many women would like be super into it, or just how many people in general would be super into it if you got into a conversation like this and mentioned, "Hey, bro, I have a knot."
That'd be fucking incredible bar
Like
conversation.
Takeda, imagine you come across a very nice girly individual with XY chromosomes who tells you, "Mate, I got a knot. Yeah, it's an implant, but it works super well. I fucking love it." Like, how would
Wait,
you?
is she telling me that she has a knot?
Yes.
I'd be into it.
Yeah, like, see, I would.
Okay,
I'm not
so-
sure if I would be directly into it, but like, I'd be willing to give it a shot.
So, like, here's the funny thing. I've actually had this conversation with multiple women. The majority of which, I don't know if this is just Australian women, but they're into some freaky shit. They're down to try just about fucking anything. And the amount of them I know who are into knots of some kind, none of them are furries, none of them even really know what that is. They just see dildo with a knot and go, fuck yeah. That is just like a basic yes from women that I've met and talked with this about. So I genuinely don't think it would be limiting your pool of people you could get with that much.
I would agree. Trixaan, what do you think the necromorph infection does to the penis of the corpse?
I would imagine it
Why would it?
falls off.
Like, what do you
It
think
just gets erased.
is directly done with? Well, I understand it's not erased, but it like clearly it's repurposed for something. What do you think it's repurposing like the matter in there for?
If anything, it just turns it back into stem cells and then puts it back into muscle tissue.
No, so
If anything at all.
Wouldn't, like,
my
use the
theory is that
arteries?
my theory is that all of the tentacles that you see necromorphs have, those are actually just repurposed dicks.
So you can see if you look at the insides of these ice blocks. I love the effect that they've got going on, but there's frozen chunks of necromorph in them.
Yeah. Oh,
Here we go.
they're a little bit scuffed.
Lighter says, of course, you asked for werewolf breeder.
This is fair. This is fair.
Silly string breast implants are a real nightmare.
Silly string breast implants?
What do you mean
Stop.
by that?
What is
Now
that?
that's cursed.
Is that meant to like mimic the look of the fatty tissue within actual boobs?
So,
No,
I don't know. I don't know if this is actually the same thing, but I know that there is a kind of breast implant that is essentially it is like a ball of fabric that is inserted into your breasts, and what it essentially does is they just absorb moisture and grow bigger, and so you get the breast implant, and then your tits just get bigger the longer you have them in. They are very much illegal now, and the only times I've ever heard of them is people going to like illegal clinics for
So
cheap
they're
breast implants.
they're dangerous.
Yeah, okay, that is exactly what Lighter is talking about. The silly strings is those.
Oh, shit.
They expand continually over time by absorbing water.
It's 15. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I was talking about. I mentioned this twice before. Personal log, Dr. Alexei Obruchev. The extracted ice cores are spectacular. Contrary to everyone's expectations, the ice is not layered in a predictable pattern befitting millions of years of gradual deposits. Rather, it indicates a single period of great upheaval and then a sudden dramatic climate shift. As impossible as it seems, I believe the planet underwent an ice age in a single day, but how can this be? With each discovery we make, even more questions begin to surface. Thankfully, Dr. Serrano's signal tracking experiments have painted a trail that leads deep under the ice. It is there I suspect we will soon find all of the answers we seek.
Wow.
So there's the ice cores.
I gotta wonder how many people in my audience wonder. Now, I like watching Sheep stream. I love it when he talks about science, but then he always has to the later halves of the stream always have to devolve into weird kink talk.
You know what?
And I'm sorry to say, chat. We're usually always going to devolve into that at some point or another. I am more or less effectively a lewd tuber, and sometimes we're gonna talk about fetishes that we think are weird, or are at very least like morbidly interesting to cover and talk about.
Skip the bench.
Lighter says that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I love the fucking juxtaposition.
It's fucking hilarious. I love it so much.
The reason
Toaster
I
saying,
said the bench.
Toaster says Trixaan desperately trying to switch it to a normal conversation.
No, I'm down. I just don't know. It's been a really long time since I've been able to be freaky.
Edelgard said that they had a femboy friend who got Brazilian butt lift.
Ooh. I wonder how good it looked.
Lighter also expands upon when they said silly string implants. It turns out they are talking about those implants I talked about that absorb water.
Yes.
But at the same time, my brain also went to you squeeze your tits and they shoot silly string for minutes. And Lighter said breast implants that let you shoot silly string would be fun.
Of the future.
The future. So we're gonna grab this Rosetta slab, then we're gonna hit the bench, and then we're gonna go until we see progress saving. I think, because if I'm not mistaken, you might be running out of time.
It is currently 9:37 for me.
But the frame
like
that we just picked up, yeah. But the compact EarthGov frame that we just picked up, that has built-in upgrades, and it's also upper and lower tool.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it is a compact frame.
But
so the only thing it's really good for is the opportunity to build a pocket spear gun, or you could try to make it a fucking big iron.
Just a fuck off revolver.
Yeah, fuck off revolver. But the revolver just doesn't fuck it. It's so bad.
Okay, Ellie. Another one coming your way.
Isaac, these slices, are you sure this is Rosetta?
Only one way to find out. Let's keep going.
He has been devolved to flesh potato status.
I will say, I think I asked you this before, Chief. Because I know you're into man titties, but you don't consider the idea of getting breast implants at all a thing you would ever do, right?
No. Not only because it would be detrimental to because it would be socially detrimental to my relationship with my family, which I value a lot. But additionally, it's just not something I really see myself with.
I mean, I figure you could always because you can always get very small implants, stuff that wouldn't necessarily be noticeable.
Now, what I have considered, but I think I'd rather just work for it, pectoral implants for just the slight appearance of man cleavage.
Yeah.
Now, I know there are people who've done that, but again, I think I would rather work for that. Just really put myself to the grind on exercises that exercise my pecs and nothing else. Which, yes, is possible, but really hard.
Would also be a lot cheaper.
Go ahead.
I just said it would also be a lot cheaper to actually work for them.
Yeah.
As opposed to getting pectoral implants. Pectoral implants are a thing. You
Yes.
can absolutely get those.
I'm aware.
But the other thing as well is you can get very small breast implants that create just a slight convexity.
I like how Takeda is like slowly working in like the guiding me toward the sissy hypnosis route here.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
So
I totally don't just want to see you with titties.
No, not at all.
Listen, I really like the concept of the appearance of man cleavage. I do. However, I really like the concept of carrying like very traditionally masculine, traditionally feminine secondary traits while still firmly presenting as male. Presenting female while firmly identifying as male. I just like the contrast. I do.
Yeah, I mean...
Let's see. Plasma core. I could do the rip core.
It's like, guys with tits are hot, so...
When they're attractive, yes.
Well, yes. I mean, that just comes with the...
Because, like, that's like saying a woman with boobs is hot. And I'm like, there are a lot of land whales out there who will beg your differ.
Yeah, no, I'm talking, like, femboys with tits is hot.
Yes, I agree. I think it is a very appealing concept. Welcome to my stream.
Welcome.
Lovely to have you all here.
Let's see. What can I do with the
Speaking of, while we're here, it's been a minute.
Yes.
If anyone here is new, I did see a few names I haven't seen before, and you are all not in the Discord server. The link to the Discord server should be on the YouTube side in the description. As long as you are of 18 years or older, you are welcome to join. If you are under 18, you will be ejected out the island.
Yes, yeah. Minors will be ejected into space for their own safety. Let me go ahead and create a...
I also, I feel the need to also say, I second the opinion of liking feminine secondary sex characteristics on dudes.
Yeah.
Love that shit.
It's like I'm straight, so whatever turns me on is a woman.
On that note, I believe one of the last streams I was in, we had a discussion about cunt boys. And you basically said,
Here we go.
Are those not just women with no tits? And I said, no, they're boys with vaginas. I sent a bunch of images of cunt boys to 18+. I don't know if you saw them.
I did.
He was gonna fucking vaporize.
But what I saw were just flat-chested women, Takeda, for the most part.
They're cunt boys.
They looked like flat-chested women.
One of them literally was. No, hold on. One of them literally was. I recognize that character. They literally are.
It's like, this is just flat chest is the key to success with extra steps.
All of them are under the tag of cunt boy. So if they are a woman,
yes, and
if the character is actually a woman, then they are mistagged.
It's really funny because I've seen the character that I'm referring to. I've seen the discussions in the comments every time this artist makes art of that character, because the policy is tag what you see. Everyone tags that, and they're like, guys, please. They're not a cunt boy. They're a flat-chested woman, and everyone's like, I'm tagging what I'm seeing.
When you take the chest off a woman, it becomes a boy.
Correct. But no, cunt boys they're male. They present male. They speak male.
They speak male.
They speak
the
male.
ancient language of male. But they present male, but they have vaginas. And they're fun. I like them. You get all the best aspects of a femboy, plus they're breedable.
But, like, I feel like that's losing the fun of a femboy. The fun of a femboy is that you understand, like, okay, if you're an XY individual who likes femboys, like, the fun of them is that you mutually understand how to get each other off.
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is I like femboys because they're feminine. I don't like them specifically because they're femboys. I like them because they're feminine. And if anything is feminine, I don't really care what genitals it has. If it has a dick and balls, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's cool. I like that. If it has a vag, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Okay, so to go back to the EarthGov frame really quick.
Yes.
I just made just another electrified ripper with it. Should I give it a shot or just throw it in the safe?
I say give the electrified ripper a shot. We'll have fun with it. The electrocution module ripper is actually genuinely very good.
Okay. Let me...
It's a good idea.
Femboys take extra effort to impregnate. You're right, Nazo. I do like expending lots of effort to impregnate my femboys.
This is a lovely
I'm so glad I'm
conversation
here.
topic.
I'm so glad I'm here.
Me too.
Cunt boys mansplain.
Yeah, if a
Right,
cunt boy explains it, is it still mansplaining? Let's see, let's add just a +2 damage onto it.
Oh my fucking god. I just shot a corpse with this thing.
See.
What did
Alright,
it do?
so we're going into weird kink discussion now. Lighter said if you think that femboys aren't breedable, then you haven't tried hard enough. To that I raise. How do you feel about mpreg?
We're not talking about mpreg.
Why not?
I don't like the concept of mpreg.
I do.
Where does
I
it
wanna
come
talk about
out?
Don't worry about
Of the ass.
it. Yeah, out of your ass.
That's not linked.
So, well, okay,
No,
so
it is.
what?
It is. It is now.
Something I really like is that there's an artist called Zaniru who has a character named Zaniru who is male, entirely male. However, their ass has a womb that is connected to it on a separate channel.
It's a cloaca.
It is not, but
No, that would technically be.
Yeah. You're outnumbered here.
You're
there's an ass.
outgunned.
You're
There's an asshole.
outnumbered.
But
Show me them
that-
shit gutters.
If it is just a femboy or male or what have you, and they don't have any genetic reason to be impregnable, I don't really care about it too much. But if there's a genuine reason, genetic reason as to why they are impregnable, such as having a womb.
What are you
connected to their
shooting at me?
asshole, I'm like, yeah, I'm down with that.
Trixaan, go look at the stream.
Yes, I know. I know damn well.
Lighter said the mouth, you spit it out like Piccolo.
How do Namekians reproduce?
I don't know.
I can't see what I'm doing.
Yes, get the fuck out of the bench.
No, I refuse.
You've been in there for 3 fucking years.
All right, we're done.
He shot up a bench.
Okay, fine, we're going. Okay, I got the electrified ripcore. Oh wait,
Okay.
I didn't add a support module onto it. I just hear the start of a spit take.
I wish my fucking thing would stop freaking out. And
So,
like just cut off most of my laughter.
I've posted a diagram to explain this in 18 plus, Jeep.
Oh, I'm so excited to see it once this is over.
Yeah, I will. Let's see, fucking just stasis amplifier. I'll do that.
You're so welcome.
And then attachment to electric charge. Yeah, we'll make it super electric. Mr. Electric, circumcise that man.
Toaster says, here we go, back to the boob boy and cunt boy discussion.
Nikita, you came in here with a mission.
No, I don't
and
deny
you-
that the experience of being extremely feminine with a pair of tits would be very nice. I don't deny that.
Yes.
But is it like a lifelong commitment I would be willing to make? No, I don't think so.
Well, I mean, that's the fun part, is implants aren't
That's a lot of
Very
money
much
for a
are.
procedure, Takeda. You can't get implants like they're a new set of shoes.
I know, I wish you could. I would not hesitate.
How do we know this is even gonna work?
And like, it's not like you can deploy them at will either.
Looks like they use magnetomic
I did have a
Deploy
thing
them.
for a setting.
Data stream stored in the cloud.
I don't think any of my...
The code
Wait.
machine right out of her brain.
Is Celeste still in chat? I don't want to spoil something.
I haven't seen.
Rab, are you still watching the stream? I know she was in here earlier.
So here's the disposal services optional mission.
All right. And it is 9:50. So we
Which
can
means
go...
we'll hopefully see progress saving once we go in here.
Yeah. Chum gutters.
Breast forms. Lighter, what are breast forms? You'll have to explain this to me.
I figure that's just shapes, isn't it?
That's what I
Let
would
me
assume,
select
like
the
padding, essentially. But see, the thing
disposal
is,
services optional mission.
padding
Oh, no.
only helps me present as having tits. I want to actually, like,
Have
you know,
Yeah.
have bigger tits. I have tits, but like, I would like, you know, if I needed, because my tits are actually, I discussed this with Cheap a little bit, my tits are shrinking because I've actually lowered my dose. And if they get too small, I'm considering implants. And if I'm just having padding, that's only going to help me present as having tits. But if you were to get actual implants, that helps you actually have tits.
Oh, it doesn't suspend? I think I made it wrong.
Lighter says get hypnotized to experience change. That's what I have. So, funnily enough, I already...
You tried sissy hypnosis?
I already suffer. I say suffer, but I already suffer from phantom touch. It is... That sort of thing gets at me a lot. But I actually have... I have fibromyalgia as well, which basically just means my entire body is painfully sensitive. My back hurts all the time. So, it is just kind of a constant thing for me. The sense of touch is just a very highly accelerated thing. Like, I fold whenever it comes to, like, talking about doing something to me.
Sorry.
You did build it wrong. You put a tip on it, and you shouldn't have. It's the default tip.
Oh, okay.
Donick says, while we are in a lull, I would like to hear the gist of the convo on the throne, that their mock that had the Transformer-looking one on the throne.
We basically said it reminded us a lot of classic Transformers.
Yeah,
it was
classic
very...
anime mecha.
Yeah.
We love the velvet color scheme.
And I said how you should probably get like a wide-angle lens to take pictures of it in really dynamic poses, so you know, like stuff that's really close to the camera looks way bigger than stuff that's further away from it. That was the gist of it. It was really cool. We liked it. We discussed the merits of system.
I did get a...
Poster, there would be way too much stuff in the way. So if you actually go, I don't know if you're vetted to 18+, but in 18+, there's a diagram that basically goes, here's your asshole, here's a fucking wound, it is connected right there, like 6 or 7 inches in, it is just connected right there.
This is how we
So
make MPreg work. Slams it in the desk. Scientists, make it happen.
Correct. If you were to, you know, if you start giving birth, it ain't going up. It's gonna go down, because that's where your body's already pushing things out from.
So how do you hit the male cervix and not just deeper into the intestine?
It's kind of right there at the bend. You know how you're fucking...
bend!
It is a bend. You fucking have like a 90-degree bend to the left.
What if people like fucking at different angles, though?
Well, if you fucking... Well, I don't know, but like, it's fine. You're filling their ass with cum anyway. It doesn't matter. It's gonna get in their cervix.
How'd we get here?
It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Donak says they have an iPhone. They sadly cannot change lenses. Really?
Wait, you have an iPhone? You
can.
can't. Wait, you can. Just choose the wide-angle lens option, because you got the. You're normally at 1.5. Just put it at 0.5. You can, because an iPhone usually comes with two angle lengths at it, on it.
Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion that we're not going to see the progress saving thing for quite some time. You have to leave at like 10, right?
Not 10 exactly. It's just that's when I start getting ready to leave. So we could stretch this out for another 10 minutes.
Let's keep running. I don't know if we're gonna make it through it though.
We'll see.
Lighter says, Cave Johnson here. The boys in the coach told me the femboys couldn't get pregnant, so we fired them and got new ones. We're making it happen.
Okay, so hold on, wait, hold on. Before we touch anything.
Yeah.
Go back up that ladder. Alright. I'm going to set this off, which is going to trigger a spam bush. It's better to stand up there than it is to stand down here, because down here there's 3 vents.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on. There's a circuit, so...
Ooh. 1 second, let me drop this. Oh, God.
Ooh. Now it's time.
There's also something to say, the easiest way to impregnate a femboy is with eggs.
Is the what?
The easiest way to impregnate a femboy is with eggs.
That's an infection waiting to happen.
Back up.
Egg.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how is he supposed to keep from passing it?
They're not gonna stay in there forever.
A pregnancy generally doesn't last a few hours, Takeda.
Well, they're eggs.
Incubation period does not last a few hours generally.
You telling me you can't go like a day without shitting?
It doesn't even, not even a day. Eggs generally don't take a day to incubate.
Okay, so you can stay down there.
Clearly alien magic eggs. You don't have to worry about.
Oh my god, you're applying fetish logic to it. Here we are trying to be men of science.
I am a woman of science. The science of pornography.
The science of whatever is fucking convenient to make my fetishes work.
Correct.
Alright, so now the bridge is going.
I mean, so, like, here's the thing. I have a lot of eggs that are meant for play with that, like that. I use them a lot. Yeah, we get to talk about my sexual experiences now.
Okay.
I have used them for extended periods of time with no issues.
Mm-hmm.
See, they scare me. They scare me a lot.
Oh, the buzzing eggs?
Yes, I'm terrified of the eggs because they... Well, no, the ovipositor eggs, I mean.
Oh, yeah, no, that's something else.
Those scare me because they're no flared base. I imagine that they break down if they're left in, because that would only make sense. You know, they're meant for that. I don't imagine retrieving them is a very easy thing to do. But they still terrify me.
Okay, none of the eggs I have are the little organic ones that you run the... Whatever. The eggs I have are like the eggs that can vibrate or don't vibrate. They're connected to by a cord that's left outside.
Yeah, okay.
So when I want to remove them, I just pull them out.
Or your body does
worry
its thing.
about actually... Yeah. But I also haven't really heard of any stories of people actually getting eggs stuck in there, because kind of what your ass is designed to do is push...
Well, the eggs are
round things
designed...
out.
Eggs by default... Okay, rounded things pass very easily. This is why Buzz Lightyear can go in but not come out.
See that picture?
I love that picture so much.
This is why Buzz can go in where he's never gone before.
Is the wings extended?
To infinity! Oh, I'm stuck!
Well, like, I've never really had to actually worry about pulling them out with the cords either, because it's like they just come out on their own anyway. So I haven't really had an experience of them getting stuck, but I also haven't played with those like organic ones you were talking about that are like designed to be safely left in there should they end up getting left in there.
Yeah.
From what I remember, those ones are basically almost entirely water-based, and they essentially just dissolve after like they're kind of like Orbeez, where you stick them in water, they absorb the water, and then
I put
sort
10
of just
million
dissolve.
Orbeez in my ass. My ass with Orbeez.
Oh, but then they're supposed to dissolve after like 24 hours or something into just water. So now your ass is full of water. And free enema.
Now, I've heard, and I'm hoping that everything I've heard on this has been wrong. Blasting your colon with water can potentially upset your bacterial ecosystem, right?
You do need to be very careful. You should never perform an enema by yourself.
Oh, I'm talking about a high colonic.
Okay, well.
You know, blowing your colon.
I don't know so much about that. I just know that performing an enema yourself is dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay, let me fix my gun.
Yeah, you put a tip on it.
Yeah, take the tip off.
Take the tip
Lighter,
off.
Lighter says there was an NPC in Unsleeping City who had the power to cast Identify by putting the item up his ass.
Oh my god. That reminds me of something fucking hilarious. There was a D&D campaign I heard about where... Is it supposed to look like this, Trixaan? Or is it supposed to be spreading electricity?
And now when you hit this, the alt fire.
Ah, yeah.
So the thing that you're supposed to do is launch it and just hit the alt fire and fucking walk at whatever's in front of you.
Gotcha.
And then when it explodes, you do the same thing. Click, alt fire. Click, alt fire.
Gotcha. All right, nice. But no, this guy he coordinated heavily with his DM for this. But he played the entire campaign as a prostitute, or so the other players thought. And they get to the big bad evil guy, right? And he knocks the prostitute down to like 1 HP. And she's nearly dead. So to not lose the prostitute, the player decides to give up the jig. And he talks about how he talks about how his character leaps out of the prostitute's ass with a full bar of health and beats the shit out of the big bad. Oh. And how he had been making saving rolls to stay hidden in there for the entire campaign.
Unbirth, I see.
Squelch.
Flesh suit.
I mean, the prostitute was fine. The prostitute was fine, but she was not the actual player.
Oh, so here we have the first contact scenarios document.
Ooh. Oh, okay, go ahead.
First contact scenarios. So scenario 1 is no danger of infection or contagion. Scenario 2 is moderate danger of infection or contagion. Standard sterilization procedures are required. 3, localized outbreak. Infected personnel to be quarantined. 4, a virulent outbreak. Destruction of site and all associated personnel required. 5, extinction level outbreak. Extreme containment procedures required. All personnel participating in, associated with, or with knowledge of the outbreak site must be destroyed. All locations to said personnel are to be destroyed. Where destruction is impossible, permanent containment is required. So that when they declared scenario 5,
that's what that was.
That's what that was. We have to burn everything, kill everyone. We cannot let a single fucking whisper about this escape.
Captain Clark says, I'm glad I'm wearing headphones.
I would expect, unless you are, it's just you and your extremely chill significant other/others in your place of residence, do not listen to this stream without headphones.
Thankful
Edelgard
for
says,
doesn't have
so was it a
speakers,
dwarf inside an orc or something? I wouldn't want a dwarf inside. You'd
No,
want
it was.
something
She was
smaller
described
than
as an
that.
Asian prostitute, and I believe it was a dwarf.
That is funny. I bet as well that the DM was making him pay the prostitute intermittently.
I believe. Oh god, I would have to find it again. I know Neckbeardia read it on Reddit once in one of his videos.
No, but I'm fucking.
Oh fuck!
I'm into that. That's funny. I like that.
I wouldn't even say it was hot. I just thought it was. I couldn't stop fucking laughing when I heard it. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was
See,
like, how
I've
the
always
fuck does
been-
that work?
I've always been a really big fan of slimes for a very similar reason. I like the idea of just a slime person going inside someone else.
Okay.
It's good fun. I'm gonna go find some images of that now and share it.
Good luck.
I'm so glad we have an 18 plus section. By the way, do we have anybody new in the server? Was that you?
Also, this is the pocket. Yeah, this is the pocket spear gun I was talking about.
Oh, it looks pretty cool.
We haven't had
flamethrower on the
any.
bottom.
We haven't had any new welcomes since.
It hits
the
like a
last ones.
fucking truck, and it has no. It doesn't hit like a truck. It hits like a motorcycle.
That's still pretty significant.
I know, like a motorcycle is a lot of damage, but it's very precise.
See, lighter. Why not both? Why not on the outside and the inside?
That's just completely being enveloped.
Toaster saying, quoting me, I'm gonna go find images of that now.
I'm gonna go find images of that now so I can spread my degeneracy throughout the cosmos.
Yes.
I don't think that guy stood a chance.
No. Not at all. Not even a little. We did just pick up a whole lot of parts, so I recommend.
Bench it! Alright. Which way are we going? Oh, okay.
You're going the other way. I forgot to drop a scavenger.
There was some other tangential fetish thing I wanted to talk about, but I completely forgot about it. Oh, right. Wait, did we ever find out if Rab was in chat?
I haven't
have
seen her pop up, no.
Okay,
have a
well, I
log.
had a thing. So, oh, you found a log? Okay, read it.
Yeah, I have a log. So, I believe it's GOA, Ambrose Caden, and Ambrose Caden was in one of the logs in the very first game. Like when you beat the very first game, the original, it will unlock backstory logs, and Ambrose Caden was involved with the original outbreak on Aegis 7 that happened with the Sovereign Colonies.
Oh.
So it's from him to General Spencer Mahad, subject scenario 5. After receiving your reports on Dr. Serrano's latest discoveries, and in light of recent activities at the marker test sites, it is the decision of the Council to invoke scenario 5. What we once thought would save us from extinction has only served to hasten it. Everything about the markers, all research, all replicas, and even the black marker must be forever buried. All sites are to be shuttered, all involved planets are to be blacklisted. Everyone involved in the marker program, from Aspera to Aegis 7 to Tal Volantis, are to be executed. We realize this will effectively negate our ability to fight the war against the Separatists. They will no doubt take power and form an Earth government in the vacuum that we leave behind. But to save the future of mankind, this must come to pass. Should even one person, ship, or scrap of paper survive to make its way into their hands, the epidemic will begin anew and our sacrifice will have been for nothing. I know I can count on you to carry out these orders. It has been a pleasure working with you for these many years. Long live the colonies.
They kind of failed at that, though, didn't they?
Yeah. It's because these plans look really good on paper,
but
the orders of everyone involved must die, and everything involved must be destroyed, and everything that you've worked for must be burned.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. They did their best, but, you know...
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody who wasn't involved was like, no, what do you mean? Oh, so this is the very end, and then we can get the fuck out of here.
Alright, nice. But yes, basically, Takeda, so, during in that tabletop I have, that was running with my players, and you don't mention this to any of them, including Reb. There was going to be a side mission where my DMPC, Palace, you know, a little cat boy, not little, but he was short, was mistaken and chosen as a body double for the princess of a planet. And
Okay.
I wonder if I should even go. Yeah, the conversation's been fucked up now. Basically, he would have got like on-the-fly expanders that they could turn on and off at will in order to better fit the part of the princess in question.
Well, like implants.
Yes.
That is funny.
But like, you know, you can turn them on or turn them off, so like they fill with blood or something.
Blood titties.
I mean, saline implants are literally just filled with salt water, so it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same thing basically. Well, blood is a lot more viscous, but point stands. Just because it's liquid doesn't mean the risk of leakage is that significant. Not when you have sci-fi technology in the future. And that's my degeneracy.
Yay.
I think I saw an H manga like that one time, where some feminine dude mistakenly received implants at the hospital.
You find that separately.
I will. Yeah, that's something I never, that I actually hadn't considered because of the framing, though, Trixaan. Going back to serious topics.
Yeah.
That, like, Age of 7, Cal Volantis and all that were very much in contact with each other, weren't they?
Yeah. Maybe not very openly, but they would have been.
Yeah.
Keeping each other appraised.
I don't know why I thought, like, they came here to Cal Volantis after they lost their war.
No.
Yeah, I know that's
during the war.
Yeah.
They were losing, and they were like, well, we're desperate. Here we go. The artifact that I picked up, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of interesting information in it, but it was the documentation of help. Okay, so the thing that was happening there that was pissing me off was that I had stasised him, but he was still hitting me fast enough that every time I raised my gun, he gave me a hit and knocked me and, like, staggered me.
Oh.
He was stun locking me, basically.
Ladder says they're full of 7-Eleven Slurpee.
Use the double gold cup for the fucking Slurpee.
Cannot use the double gold cup for a fucking Slurpee. Bit of a... I think Slurpees are, like, very situational. And I would much rather have a shake most of the time. Shaved ice in general is not that appealing.
Nazo says my fetish is being wanted.
Being wanted? Isn't that everyone's fetish?
Edelgard says, so I have to ask the people who are into mpreg, are you also into regular pregnancy? Yes.
I want to be into weird shit, okay? But here's the thing.
Why do you want to be into weird shit? That's to be an outcast.
No, it's because I want to have good conversations, okay? But I'm painfully vanilla. I want to be held, goddammit.
Well, okay, a man wanting to be held,
all.
that's pretty out there. Okay, what is the weirdest thing you... Is that the weirdest thing you can think that you're into, Trixaan?
I wish I could say no.
Well, then tell us what the weirdest thing you're into is.
No, he said he wishes he could say no, but that would be it. It's just that Trixaan is very vanilla in his taste.
I'm very vanilla.
He is socially acceptable, unlike us.
I like blowjobs. I think those are nice.
This guy.
Cool. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking vanilla piece of shit. The driest motherfucker on planet Earth.
This motherfucker who only likes conventionally attractive women. Piece of shit.
I bet you.
No, I like short hair. I like really short hair.
There we go. There we go.
That's nice.
I bet you this guy only does missionary.
Only does missionary. I bet he doesn't even know what the helicopter is.
No, hold on. I'll do you one better. I don't. At all. I
Really?
don't anything.
Yes, kitty?
I don't anything.
Okay.
So wait, what position do you prefer?
I have no fucking idea. I never tried any of them. Oh shit!
You will one day, I promise, my son.
Trixaan ousted as a virgin.
No, this is not a secret. No, furthermore, this is not shameful.
No, honestly, I kind of wish I still was.
A virgin? Why?
I didn't
Honestly,
lose
it's
mine
kind of
the best
lame.
way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. No further questions.
Wait, what was it?
Well, no, okay, it wasn't rapey or anything. It's just, you know, I slept with someone and kind of regretted it afterwards. And was like, man, I kind of wish I saved that for something more
You don't feel
special.
like you were mentally mature enough for the decision?
I was mentally mature enough. I was pretty late.
You gotta come out.
Losing my virginity. I was like 18. But, like there was probably some immaturity to it as well. But I more just kind of wish I did it with someone more important.
Yeah, I wish I did it with
Yeah.
somebody who didn't turn out to be a piece of shit and the compulsive liar, and not
Oh,
someone who turned
that's
out to be a furry later on.
Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with furries, but the other stuff is...
When they're suitors, yes.
Okay, I don't like suitors.
Yeah. Because you started talking about like, I want to make myself a suit.
My best friend has a suit.
I'm sure your best friend is the
Progress
exception,
saving.
not the rule. Oh, thank God.
One of my friends also has a suit.
I'm
He's
sure they are the
cool, but
exception,
I
not the
just-
rule, Takeda.
I just don't like suits, and I make fun of him all the time. I think they're gross.
Alright, but chat, that is where our progress saves for today. It is currently 10:22 on my end. I've gotta go...
Oh my god.
Yeah, do the triple S and call it for tonight. So, I'm sorry, Trixaan and Takeda.
How dare you?
Trixaan and Takeda, thank you
one
both so
person who's
much for
not here.
joining me. Everybody
No
in
problem.
chat...
Always an honor.
Of course. Everybody in chat, thank you so much for your mock submissions. We had a lot today. I think we had like 8? I think it was 8. Yeah, we had 8 submissions. Well, and then considering the other ones that I accidentally deleted, I think we had like 10 or 11. But this was fantastic. Thank you all so much. I have some mildly big news that I'll be sharing in some point in the future. I might have a bunch of new friends. But that's neither here or there, and I'm keeping that under wraps for right now.
I was let in on the secret,
Oh yes, you were.
and I wish for the, and I hope for the best.
As do I.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
it's
The big secret.
the big secret.
I'm gonna spoil the big secret.
Like Nazo
It's-
knows about the big secret, but like I'm not even sure if it should be a big secret or if I'm even allowed to like discuss it or whatnot.
Better safe than sorry.
It involves a lot of really dead people.
Really dead people.
Really dead?
No. All
No.
right. But chat, you
Oh,
all take
man.
it easy. Good night. Thank you all so much for tuning into our autism and depraved fetish talks. Be them fetishes you're
I
into
love-
or disgusted by.
I love
Yeah.
all of you.
Takeda loves all of
Love
you.
y'all.
I appreciate you all. I'm sure Trixaan does as well.
Of course, of course.
And you all have yourselves a nice and above all a safe night. If you're gonna put something where the sun don't shine, make sure it's something that you can pull back out, or something that
Flared
doesn't,
base.
or something that negatively reacts with the human body.
No, flared base. You need a flared base.
Lighter says Chiba's gonna go stream in the suicide forest.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Again.
What's up,
He's
guys?
got the alien
I just found a
hat.
fresh corpse in the suicide forest in
Guys, I really
Akigahara,
hate to say
Japan.
this right now. I think there's a dead body hanging over there.
I think there's someone hanging there, bro.
I think there's someone hanging there.
Starts poking it with a stick.
Fucking wearing his shitty Pikachu hat.
It wasn't
All of a
Pikachu, it was the
sudden-
alien from Toy Story.
All of a sudden,
No,
the
Pikachu.
topic of the stream turns into necro